It's the first hit.
That was really close. Thanks for the game.
You're welcome. I'm glad we got to play finally. That was good.
Wait, I want to play against Matt.
You can play against Matt. I have to go in like 8 minutes. So.
Okay, I
How
can
do
look on
I
your
invite Sean to this?
I can.
The same link should work.
Yeah,
I
join
think.
off
I think
friends.
it's the same link, man.
Yeah.
No, you could just join off her on friends list.
You can join off of me too, right?
Yeah.
Unable
Yeah,
to find specified. Okay, let me just join off Lily 1 sec.
We should do this more often. Just like
We
Tekken
should.
lobbies. It's so fun.
Yeah, yo, can we invite
This
like
is my
some
vibe.
actual
Tekken with
bad
homies is
players
like
next time?
5 times more fun than like just
Yeah,
spamming
that's
rank.
so fun. Hi,
Rank
Peter.
sucks ass.
Oh, Peter. Oh my God, me and Peter are similar ranked. Peter?
Peter, destroy
Hell
him.
yeah, brother.
There you are.
Yeah, dude, me and Peter, like we actually have a fight, you know?
Yes, sir.
Actually, have a fight.
Well, listen,
Sean, I don't
everyone
think I've
else here
ever
is
fought
Wait,
you.
cracked
Peter's
down
gotten
in
a
mind.
lot
I've never
better
fought you
though.
before.
Peter's gotten so much better.
Oh,
Don't underestimate him.
Lily,
well, we used to
Don't
be
under-
around the same. We used to be.
You guys actually are both like way better than before.
I don't know
Anyway,
if I
I'm gonna
am,
watch
but...
Matt and Sean duke it
Yeah, no,
out.
same.
Okay, I'm
actually
fucking
just-
terrified of Matt.
Why?
I just saw what you did to my teammate Shifter on that one up with the
but that
breakable
was like
wall
mega
into the
try hard.
balcony.
Like I just wanted the the Twitch clip. It would be funny. I blabbed that combo for like a week. I was like, I totally gotta hit this in the slam. It's not that serious. Don't
Yeah,
worry,
it's not that serious.
dude. It's Sonic.
All right.
Get him, Sean. Get him. Teach him a lesson.
I'll be able to move sometime.
Oh man, it's
Oh
Isaac
my
versus Sonic.
God, who's damage?
Rap battle.
Very
Wait,
big
your
Isaac.
skin is binding of Isaac. That's why he has the tears.
Yeah, I know the tears kill me.
I just put that together. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
I've always wanted to see Isaac versus
This
Sonic.
is fucked up. Lil Perry. I fucked up my thing. God damn
Oh
it.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Oh.
KO.
What? Check this out.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta know you armor move a lot.
Ooh.
Okay, Sean, Yo, what break is that?
I'll never
I think-
tell you.
Oh my
Lily, were you
God.
looking at the arms? Were you looking at the arms, Lily?
2?
It was a 2 break.
I-
If he ever
one-
launches you that high, it's always 2.
1 try, 2 break
2
for
break,
Jackie.
okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh
now I
my
understand how you play. I'm
God.
down
Most
with
jacks
you.
always just do the 2 because it's like really high value. I only did the 2 in the Sage Jam Slam because no one can break throws, including me. Like I can.
I respect that.
Thank you, Bedeedle.
And watch this. Don't watch. Oh! Holy shit! It feels like I die in 6 hits. Watch this. Orbital. Okay, never mind. I thought you were gonna go for a low punch there.
That's fair. Oh my god, I got destroyed. Okay.
Oh.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Oof. Oof.
Don't do this to me, Sean!
Ah! Ah!
Oh!
Oh my God.
Wait, it froze.
With the DC.
He plugged.
He plugged, he plugged.
pulled the plug or whatever it's called.
Oh.
Oh, my connection's dying.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, really,
okay.
Plug?
Oh, get off your lawn.
My connection's dying.
What? I thought he did the slide. How did it hide?
Oh, what the fuck? Watch this though. Fuck. I thought you were gonna go
How
low
did I get away
there.
with that?
Testing. Hello.
Hello, you're still here. It's just Twitch. I
What?
think.
My Twitch is. Yeah, the OBS just cut contact. I don't know what. Huh? So my connection's still fine. You guys still see this?
Yeah, and we're still talking.
Yeah,
It's good.
Discord looks good.
I'm just gonna assume
What?
Sean lost.
What? What the fuck?
Oh, he's holding on. He's holding on.
Nah, I think it's over.
Ah! 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 He never lets me down. It's never my turn.
Wait, that's crazy.
What? That
Holy
kills
crap!
me.
What a combo by me, for
80% of my
real.
health. You just did 80%
Like,
of
I'm
my
saying,
health.
I'm kind of
Oh, now my
nasty with it,
connection's
dude.
dying. Okay, I need to end
Okay.
the Discord stream.
Okay.
I think I know what has to be done. I
okay.
basically just can't get hit by you, and it's good.
I think I'm trying to play the same way.
That sounds like a good strategy.
It's all good. If I don't get hit, it's because the map gets darker as we progress, so I can't see it.
Yeah, I can't see the mix anymore. The darker it gets.
Yeah.
This guy's a molester.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm out.
Okay.
I'm
This is
also
like
out.
Same.
Bye
We
bye.
should do this again, though.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I'm
I'll-
always,
I'll
I'm
practice
always on.
for next
Let's
time.
do it again.
We'll get
Bye.
some more
Y'all.
low rankers in here. Yeah. See you guys.
Ow. Jesus. When does it
Brother
end?
Lamp,
When
thank you
does
for the
this shit
prime.
end?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Sean. That was like the best combo I've ever done in my life.
I'm glad you're able to do it over me. What? Is that last one a low?
Yeah, it's mid low.
Good to know. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try to win this tournament. We'll see what happens though.
Good luck. to you.
Peace out, y'all. Alright. Now. My Yoshi is not very warm. I gotta wait so long. I've been waiting for like 20 minutes. I bet as soon as I hop in ranked, my match will get called. Well, Mario Sunshine, shit, might be a while. I gotta fill out some YouTube content while I'm gonna be like out of town. I'm gonna be out of town for like a week and a half, starting Friday. So wait, I want to make a new custom. Yeah, so much for practicing, right? Whenever I'm in need of Latin music, I know where to come. Yeah, you get it. Yo, after everything that happened, I don't think I can play the Drake song with Romeo Santos. Also, my iTunes is getting fucked on. Hang on. My whole something happened with my GPU earlier. I think Tekken crashed and then it took down OBS. It was kind of crazy, so. Let me run this again. Yeah, I think I gotta take out the Drake song though. Well, when I come back to it. Yeah, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. It's not as glossy as his pauldrons, yeah. That's the one little downside. But it looks pretty cool. I think I gave the speech before, but my favorite shit in any game is like ultimate armor stuff. The ultimate armor aesthetic is my favorite. So if I can capture that here, that's what I want. What is ultimate armor? It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Like in a game, when you like think of like Mega Man, right? Like he has this default suit, and then you can collect parts and get like the ultimate armor, right? It's like stronger. It's like, but it's not an alternate costume. It's like a variant of your base armor that's better. And that's why I like it, is because it's not... It's like, it calls back to the original. That's why it's cool to me. Yeah, does that make sense? Players allowed to stream during TNS? Yeah. Kaz and Jin towards the end of story mode? Well, that's not like an ultimate armor thing. That's just their shirts are off. You know, that's not as cool. It's like Heihachi at the end of Tekken 7, where his like it's the same outfit, but it's like ripped in half, right? Like that shit's cool. Right. Josiah, the Jack player. I kind of want to play Steve right now. Landon got partner day? Awesome. Let's fire. I've been spam rating him, hoping he would get it. I'm glad he did. Dude works hard. Is this outfit tournament ready? Does it look okay? I can't tell. I can't see the head. I can't debut it on stream if it doesn't look good. Angel Jin? See, that's not like ultimate armor. That's just like, that's insanely like next level armor. You know what I mean? Like that's just ridiculous.
Get ready for the next battle.
What do you think of Fang after the nerds? Fuck Fang Wei. Hate that dude. Could be bottom one and I'd still hate him.
Round one. Fight.
Wow. Tekken 7 combo. My bad.
Round 2. Fight. Fight.
My bad, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You win.
He's not sorry he would do it again.
Yoshimitsu.
You got a flow state on this character, you know? I'm just moving. Just moving. Check with Destroyer and Steve. Fuck, I can't even speak. Luckily, I'm doing a series called Tekken Steps. We'll be going over orange rank replays today. We have the replays already selected, but hopefully the advice can help you. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? I don't understand this outfit.
Fight.
Like Gigas? Among Us? Oh. Yeah, I deserve to lose for that. Oh my god, it broke the wall. Look at the damage. Look at how red my HP is. I took a 10 frame heat smash. Nobody feels sorry for me, understandably. Ow. Oops, shitty ass combo. That was such a good combo. What the fuck? How did I do that combo? That was the best combo I've done in like my life. I tried to whip punish.
Round 4. Fight.
Ow, dude! Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead.
Final round. Fight. You win.
Sorry. Jeez. What's up, Foxhound? Are you on comms, Foxhound? Oh, he was on comms. You've gone to the dark side. There's no return for you. Yeah, you know. Never claimed to be a hero. I can't believe Foxhound was on comms. That's actually crazy.
Evo and CEO, so you know, definitely keeping things going. And then we're gonna go Josiah, you know, definitely nothing to scoff at for sure. So you know, VDX definitely has been putting a lot of work in with their Yoshimitsu for sure. You know, the name says Mainless King, but their recent project
but know this, you've won the hearts of many in the
go ahead and have Jack on the other side, Legacy Battle.
Yeah,
My costume was fire.
Legacy battle for me. This is just like me and my homie, my training partner back in the day. BDX, speaking of training partners, used to be training partners. Well, would play a lot against Jumanji. Look at all of these.
I'm so
that are
mad. I keep trying to
happening out
whip
here, and
punch that.
Josiah just letting the heat smash rip. That's right. Programmed uppercut from all the way downtown. You know you got the range for it. Let it rip.
All right, good block there, good punish.
That's what I'm talking about. That's actually pretty difficult to punish the block stun, and that is really quick. No, yes. All right, put that one on the counter. VDX, I need more, baby. Let me see more of that.
I need more.
Let that brain rot. You.
All right, here we go. Here gets the launch. All right, here we go. What's the setup? A little bit extra damage. Goes for the low. Oh,
was so fire.
Up there. Yeah, that's the thing about Jack. A lot of times they're gonna go down.
That whip punish was fire, dude. Came forward too.
With the script right now.
Get that stabbed, bro. And he's using a lot of the Manji spin kicks, the down back 3-3. It's pretty negative even on hit, but the mix is rough.
Tried the shark
bro,
attack.
He popped the dirty bubble on him, the particle barrier. Josiah trying to get in the driver's seat here. Oh, you're just gonna wake up and flash on me? You can't be doing that, man.
That's really funny.
All right. And for what it's worth, you know, Josiah has actually been holding their own and getting a lot of real estate for themselves. But, you know, as we saw in those last two rounds, Feed just kind of, you know, stealing the round, right? Which is kind of what Yoshimitsu does. And 3 for 3 with the no round crown. FeedEx and stunning
Josiah's villain origin story.
Game.
Staff.
I wonder if chat hates me.
Stealing those rounds away from Josiah because Josiah's trying to think of what to do next, and B's already decided. Like, he's already committed.
Not me walking into FeedEX's chat telling him how he's my GOAT. Yo, YEXE Productions, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. He trying to get the side.
Dude, look at the damage I'm about to take from this. GG's, Josiah. GG's. Look at the damage I'm about to take from this. This shit hurt. Oh my god. This shit hurts so bad. Oh my god.
And he got rage, man. 20% extra damage on that combo.
God. I got shit on there. That's good.
We're back in it. Josiah with the first round.
He got the Joe Crush tech too. He whips the down 2 right after the seed planner to be able to set up for something. And if BDX was to get up there, he would have got hit. Man, this is, I know.
Shitty ass combo, damn it.
He got it in the bag right here, but Josiah certainly put up a good fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Get the wall.
This conversion was so crazy.
Gonna go ahead and combo. Ooh. And again,
That had to be my best combo I've ever done.
I saw it and I kept my mouth shut because I could have been wrong, but nope. Okay. All right, good block there. You know, didn't bite on the flash, but no punish.
Oh, he did mash on the counter hit string though, so Josiah getting a little bit more. 3 of them, well, full crouch down 4-4 is the kneecap. BDX getting this great whip punish here though. God.
Yeah,
sorry.
Here. No more unblockables for you.
No, you can't be saying that, brother. This character has 20 unblockables. It's gonna happen. Oh man.
Yeah, get out of here. There you go. Do it again, Josiah. Do it again. Yeah, do it again.
I tried to whip punish. Fuck.
6 frames, baby. Jab stuff. Why is his heat smash?
Just as looking up VDX's address as we
Mad
speak.
good.
That's
It's
funny.
linear. Oh, right. As I say that, VDX gets hit with it by stepping left.
Dang, I thought I was gonna lose here.
Josiah, take it over there. Ooh, almost got the tornado at the wall. You can still get it.
All right, here we go. The wall splat. He's still on board for feet. Spins. Oh my gosh! Not like this! Not like
Sorry.
this.
Yes,
Oh my
like
God.
this. You have to. It must be done. Feed, I know that we're simple people out here, and we're given gifts by gods like you to be able to do this. However, Josiah definitely trying to not let this happen to him, but the flash.
All right, BDX trying to wrap things up here. Gets the Maji spin kicks and lets the full string rock. Talk about legacy stuff.
What the hell is going on here? Mormon combat is hilarious. Def burning in hell for that. Why? Just, you know, honest Yoshimitsu gameplay. All right.
Yoshimitsu.
I think I need some of the blue veins here. What's up, Logan? How's it going? The ping in Africa O2, it's just a matchmaking server. It doesn't dictate like the actual gameplay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do PC players have an advantage online? Yeah, probably. Marginally, but crossplay can be kind of rough. This is kind of cool, but I need some of the blue veins. This is kind of cool. It looks too evil when it's just red. And I'm not evil. Logan, we gotta play that Tekken drinking game again. That shit was really fun. Is Yoshi super cheesy? Yeah, so he used to be super cheesy, and then he was cheesy, but he was bad. Now they made him really good, and he's still cheesy. Like, in the past, he was genuinely not a good character, and now he is. Before 5 p.m., no problem. All right, we're on the same page. Why did they make Shaheen OP? That I don't know. Unmei on Eddie. Okay, I've never fought Eddie. I've never fought Eddie as Yoshimitsu. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. We'll see. I think Yoshi can play every matchup the same way. More or less.
Fight.
Okay. He's doing a lot of stance shit. Okay, Eddie can launch that. Now I know. Oh, I died.
Round 2.
Oh, it's A-Train from The Boys? Shit, mess. My bad. That was a horrible punish. Also a horrible punish. Oh, okay. Not a lot of damage, actually. Oh, well, hang on. Spoke too soon. That move is so cool, man.
Round 3.
I gotta take this song off the playlist.
Fight.
It's unfortunate that my punish missed. I'm getting resplatted to death. Bruh. Bruh. Oh god. I did not know how to convert that. Oh. I'm such a bitch. I backdash. I should have just done my heat smash.
Round 4. Fight.
What the fuck? I was back there. Oh, down forward too. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. What the fuck? That throw sucks. Visually. Oh. I'm so ass. I deserve to lose. I deserve to lose. How did I fuck up 4 times, man? Ugh.
You lose.
I'm so ass. He downloaded me. You're just chatting, bro. I just fucked up 7 times. Oh my god, I'm ass. Nice. That sucks. The wall splat throw fucking sucks. Bro. Like, what the fuck? Oh my. What is happening, man?
2. Fight.
Oh my god. It missed! I can't hit him! I cannot hit him at all, dude!
Fight.
I can't believe what is happening to me. I can't hit him. Wall splat? No. I'm dead. I'm actually just dead. Bro. What is happening? What is happening? I cannot hit him. What is this matchup? CD Choose Your Pro, why did you tell me that before I lost 2 games? Oh my god. Well, lesson learned. That's wild. Can't believe that happened. Cool. I tried to look at my next opponent, who in Star GG's named Gem, and I tried to ping Gem in Discord, and there are 5 of them. So it was a matchup issue. I was saying, I guess maybe I could play every matchup the same. I guess that's not true against Eddie. I have to be pretty cognizant of that shit. It's my fault. I just had to learn. All of them are my opponent. I was playing Lily Pichu and Tekken. My computer. Like my fight stick? Thank you. Is Steve as bad as the YouTube tier list say he is? I don't know. I don't watch the YouTube tier list.
Yoshimitsu. Kazuyami Shima.
Hello, Fee. I said, now that EVO is over, maybe it's time for some viewer games, and then forgot about DX. I've returned
Get
from the
ready
gym.
for the next
The crazy part is I didn't forget about it. I just decided that I don't like my viewers. Once I finish the the Tekken Steps series, I think it'll be a good supplement. I think it'll be a nice supplement to that series, but I want that tutorial out first. Lily player.
Round one.
Dang, this is a nice cosplay. How do you get the earrings to look so good? I said cosplay, I just meant custom. Okay. Oops. Yeah, of who? My fault, bro. Oh my god, I'm getting grabbed.
Round two. Fight.
That's so crazy, bro. Bruh, I'm getting shit on. Could have punished that. I was not ready. This guy's down jab game is immaculate. I didn't duck. Try to rage art.
Round three. Fight.
Nice whiff punish. Oh. Oh, that would have been a crazy combo. It worked. Oh.
Round 4. Fight.
Neuter me then. That's so insane. Oh, that's fucked up. I did flash twice.
You win.
How does this one guy get a sword? Well, Victor has a sword too.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa, I got hit. Dude, he went mid. My bad. It didn't kill.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah. Oh my god, I could have died. That's a launcher. What the fuck? I ducked it. I didn't duck it. Oh god. No punish.
Fight.
Nice launch. Okay. This down jab is cooking me. Okay. GG's. Yeah. Okay. Now I fight the winner of Pastel Tommy and Nullified. Pastel Tommy always shits on me, man. Tommy's been beating my ass in Tekken 7 too. Well, we go back and forth in Tekken 7. In this game, he's beating my ass. Alright. Since I have a moment, I'm gonna take a quick break, get a snack, and use this opportunity to run an ad break so the gameplay is not interrupted. Be back momentarily. It appears the ad has already been run, so I will simply stand up and leave. I'll be back. Thanks for the support today, you guys. JJuice10, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Alright, be back. Yeah, ideally, if the ads don't interrupt the gameplay, it's better, right? Alright, I'll be back. All right, we're back. Okay, let me run the ad now while I'm setting stuff up so the gameplay goes uninterrupted. See you in 2 minutes. No, I got shit on by the Yeti. Almost played me today. Ah, rip. Really was decent.
Yoshimitsu. Kazuyamishima. Get ready
Yeah,
for
it's a
the
tournament.
next battle. Get ready for
Yeah,
the
you might have to
next
close Steam to
battle.
get your levelers to work. On 2xKO.
Round
Pringles.
one. Fight.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh! I did not expect that to hit at that point.
Fight. Round three. Fight. You win.
I can feel you vibing all the way from Germany.
Fight.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Fight.
I don't want to do that. I really don't want to hold that. That's so dumb that he could just do that, bro.
Fight. Round 4. Fight.
That was not real. That's really cool that he can do that, if you ask me.
Final round. Fight.
Shitty ass combo. Okay.
You win.
What just happened? Yo! Momo, I think I saw you have a match with Higem where everything he did evaded your mids. Like the sweep evaded up 4 and then the down forward 4 full crouch evaded up forward 4. I was like, what the fuck are you supposed to do as Devil Jin? Yeah, I saw the up 4 and it got evaded by the unblockable sweep. That was really fucked up. Yeah, the up. Okay, we're talking about the same match. That shit was so dumb. No, that shit is whack for sure. That shit was so stupid. I was like, wow, that's actually a horrible matchup. Like, no joke. Is Yoshi CD2 homing? Or is it just a counter hit launch? That's the top 8. Good luck. You got this. I'm sipping on a mocha I made. I got an espresso machine. And I've gotten horribly addicted to coffee. Amazon, yeah. Like $130 one. Flexing your coffee machine. Kuma versus anyone is a bad matchup for Kuma. Hell nah, I'm not endorsing that statement. I'm timing you out. What's up, Dapper Danny? Is this guy Bilaler? Guy's name is not the father. That's so crazy. I need you to know King got the biggest biddies yet. We are lost as a community. We are so lost.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I love this song. This song goes crazy. You're watching the VOD, sorry. You'll never know what it is. Wedding planning? I have not started. It'll be a while. We have a lot of time.
Fight.
Confirm. Okay. This character is so stupid. Gonna fiddle with your stick? Yo, keep that to yourself, bro. Oh. Now he's gonna talk to me for 40 years. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Okay. This guy's cooking me. Oh, I delayed it. I should have just ripped it. I mean, delay it.
Round 4. Fight.
Flash. What the fuck, bro? Nice hop. Nice combo. Ow. Okay, that's actually way in my favor. Arcade stick versus pad, it depends what you're trying to do. Some stuff's easier, some stuff's harder. Nah, he killed me. I'm ass. I'm so ass. I panicked 3 times in a row. That was so obvious.
You lose.
I should have just done like a anything except that. Oh, my bad. Yeah, change stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Appreciate the tips on YouTube. Cheers, who you? Glad it's helpful.
Get ready for the next battle.
Got a good Korean backdash, but can't stop doing it.
Round 1.
I feel you. Just gotta force yourself. Whoa, I just ran into that. Oh, nice. Whiff punch.
Round
Little delay timing thing.
fight.
Nice. Oh, whoa. He's working so much harder than I am. Big heal.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
What the fuck? Oh, I fucked up so bad. I guess I neutral guarded. Nice punish. Nice sidestep. I'm fucking dead, bro.
Final round.
I threw too hard dropping that combo.
Fight.
I really needed that. I don't really exactly get a lot of opportunities here. Oh my god. Nice combo. Ouch. Looking ugly, boys. I didn't block it. Nice. Oh, he had me. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh, wait, hang on. What a dumb character I'm playing.
Get ready for the next battle.
He's playing all these delay timings. I just hit 1-1, 1-1. That wasn't even, no, that's pretty dumb. -9, 10 hit, or 10 frame jab string that wall splats. Counter hit launches. What's good, Speedy?
Get ready for the next.
Like I got
battle.
Rob not even playing. Yeah, exactly, bro. This shit is dumb. Because he has to respect Flash, right? So he doesn't do an attack, and then he runs into the next 1-1, which is
Fight.
fucking hilarious as a Yoshi player. Not hilarious for the other guy. Okay.
Round 2.
Promise you the other guy's fucking tripping, probably. Oh. What's up, Mike? No, who's that?
Fight.
He's not tripping, he's not the father. Nice. That was good. I got shit. I did not need to rush there. And no duck. Ow! Ugh.
Round 4. Fight.
Is that a real combo? Well, a very fair game. Oh my god, this character is stupid. He was beating the shit out of me, bro. That was not fair. You were right. That's not fair at all. Lucky ass hop kick? It was. It was very lucky. GG's, bro. Character is so stupid. You were outplaying the shit out of me. What did Japayachi know, dude? Isn't ranked? No, it's a tournament. Higher stakes. This soundtrack helped me close my eyes and rest at my desk, even despite my strange noises. I'm glad it helped, though. I don't know how I can balance the issue without making him bad. Yeah, let's not have that. This conversation's over, okay? Conversation closed. Not an open forum for debate. Your strange noise about how to rest my eyes, that's crazy, but I'm glad it helps. God, what a stupid character. Let my man feet thrive. See, that's what I'm saying, you guys. You gotta, like, think about me. Don't think about the character. Think about me. Think about how hard it is to, you know, do that. I think the Broken Oki should go. Listen, you know, not a forum for discussion, you know? Not really a dialogue we're having here. Just Yoshi did destruction, yeah. You know, I think you beat me. Wait, I didn't want to fight this guy. I'm practicing what I'm preaching, which is downplay. Listen, you saw what happened against Eddie. Yoshi has no tracking. He has no lows. Not easy. Yeah, you know, it's a very skill expressive character. How many Yoshis have you seen win a tournament, you know? So that's how that feels. Have I played Lydia? Yeah, she's Tekken Emperor right now. The buggy broken interactions? I feel that. Bugs should be fixed. Any chance we could see what? Lydia? So I'm going to finish up this tournament, and then I have some videos to record, so it's going to be a while. Futanari Goon. How can you have that username in good you know what? You got it, bro. You got it. That's a crazy username. What characters have the most comeback potential? Yoshi's up there. Whoa, what the fuck? I don't think you need to stay up for it. It'll be on YouTube. You got any tips? So, oh god. I mean, it's hard. You were really beating me. Like, I like the way you were playing. The way Yoshi works is you saw that you would delay your timing because out of respect for like my flash or like my down forward 2 or my hop kick, right? So like when that happens, the Yoshi will just start playing out of frame. So like how I started winning is I would go -9 or whatever, and you would respect it because, you know, flash is scary. And then I would just do sidestep 1 or do delay down forward 2, right? Like tons of options there. So it's a tightrope of checking Yoshi for his frames and respecting flash. It's a tightrope. It's really hard. I think I got away with some flashes that didn't get blown up. Like you were waiting for it and then didn't kill me for it. So that's kind of a big deal. And then aside from that, like, I mean, really most of the time you were winning, right? So it wasn't that bad. It's just first to 2 Yoshi's hard. You might have considered being a bit more aggressive with stance stuff because after I didn't duck the sneak 1-2, that should have been maybe a little cue that you could run more stance stuff because I wasn't ready for that, you know. But it's hard. It's hard to say. Your slides were working a lot. I didn't block any till the last one. That's something to pay attention to. Now, Yoshi can't really flash you if you're sliding, right? It's just the hop kick and the down forward 2 that are kind of scary. And then random 3-1. Yeah, I can't lie. Yoshi is really annoying and stupid, so... I felt like you played pretty well. Another thing to consider is, like... If you can tell where I'm hesitating, like not because I'm baiting a down forward 2 or a flash or something, you can play a bit of a faster tempo, whether you're threatening slides or things like that. Threatening slides is a good way to get information. Even if you eat like a launch at first, it's not super scary if it's early in the round, right? So, things to think about. For sure. Yeah, GG's, bro. Yeah, you really were outplaying me most of the time. It's just Yoshi gets so much damage. I don't know if the stance stuff I did in the final game was like inducing anxiety, like where I did like fake slide into like the between the legs grab. It is annoying, but unless the Yoshi is constantly running that, it's not too much damage, right? Why is your FDX? Are you from Detroit? I can't understand that sentence. Can you try again? Now be a good time to ask a question, or I can go on YouTube. Yeah, now's a good time. Nothing's happening. Waiting. There's an ad break coming that I can't stop. That's one thing to consider. Are you listening to reggaeton? Am I not allowed to? Devisito? No, I'm not from Detroit. Is it because I'm Asian that I can't listen to Latin music? Am I just supposed to listen to K-pop? Listen to some Keshi? Drink some boba, you know? Is that what you think I am? Hmm. You get a third for Hunt Showdown? No, thank you. You speak Spanish? I studied for like 6 years, but I haven't gotten like immersion. I think immersion is what I need. Keshi in boba feels racially motivated. Can you dance to it? What the fuck, bro? I'm not your plaything. Wait, I banned the wrong guy. I know it's probably situational in general. When building combos, there's an order I should aim for. Right now, I mostly do tornado, launcher, tornado, heat, ender. Should I heat before the tornado? It doesn't matter too much. The heat burst does reduce the scaling, I think. Heat dash definitely reduces the scaling, but I recommend just copying better players' combos, right? Like you can look up high-level gameplay of your matches on like YouTube. There's like a channel called Tekken 8 Replays, and just look at the combos they do, or like pro matches. Majones, don't worry, I grew up around Spanish. I can only swear and say basic phrases. Yeah, so I grew up in like a Vietnamese household, and I can only get yelled at and told what to do. Go to DR, but probably better to go to do PR. Why is Puerto Rico better than the Dominican Republic? For that. It's safer? Oh, my bad. More understandable accent? Or that? Heat burst counts as one hit. The heat property itself, using a heat burst or a heat dash, adjusts the scaling differently than a standard combo does. Oh, and the gray health thing. I completely forgot about that. Speak Chilean, which is a form of Spanish no one understands. Not even Chileans. Is that true? I love like the differences in South American slang. That shit is so funny. I used to like watch videos on that. I thought it was hilarious. No me importa. Oh, that would fuck me up for sure. I'm Asian. That would really fuck me. Actually, would that fuck me up? Maybe that'd be normal. I'm Asian. My L's and R's already crossover. Chilean Spanish is some moon rude shit. What are some characters that don't need to play solid small Tekken? Lily? Yoshimitsu? Deviljin? Deviljin can't play small Tekken. Kuma kind of. Alisa is kind of a small Tekken goddess, but she doesn't have to, I guess. Let me look. Small Tekken is not as important as it used to be in this game. It's still important, but it's not that important. Steve is the small Tekken king. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Paul is kind of shitty small Tekken, so he plays from range. Asuka. Lars, he can do some of it, but it's better when he's doing his big shit. Brian has shitty small Tekken, but his jab is pretty important. Fang is like all small Tekken sometimes. Victor, I think, doesn't prefer to play small Tekken. Yeah, I think Victor. Leo is all gigantic, colossal Tekken. Raccoon says small Tekken is the be-all, end-all. Well, you want to take Raccoon's advice on that? I will pray for you. Kazuya. Yeah, Kazuya is kind of not small Tekken-y. Xiaoyu is not really small Tekken. Jin is the big Tekken king. He hasn't heard of Shadow Tech, bro. Chill. Yeah, Nina has incredible small Tekken. Nina is incredible small Tekken. She's ridiculous. King is really good small Tekken. Yeah, counter hit down forward 2. 2 and 4 on Jin. Yeah, but his down forward 1 is also better. And his down 4 is good too. Raven probably not playing small Tekken. I might have to make a video on small Tekken. But I think that's going to be like an early blue rank thing, to be honest. Maybe Tekken King, actually. I don't know. Small Tekken is just like generally moves faster than 15 frames, like down forward 1s, jabs. Yeah, the small Tekken moves are usually close range.
Lisa Boskonovich. Lisa Boskonovich. Kazuya Mishima.
I can break both of Elisa's grab by inputting 1 or 2. Generic throws, I have a throw break guide, but generic throws can be broken with either input.
Ready for the next battle.
Starting on stick. Instead of just doing practice mode and like actual games, try practice mode and like CPU games. CPU games can help a lot, especially when you're developing skills like that. Small Tekken. This fucking move. This move is insane, small Tekken, bro. This shit. 12 frame mid. Best small Tekken character? Probably Nina. I think Nina. You don't like the excellent guy? He's not small Tekken, bro. He's counter hit Tekken, bro. This dude is, he's robbery counter hit Tekken. You want to talk about Yoshimitsu? Let's talk about Lee, bro. Let's talk about Lee. Lee's just Tekken, bro. Yeah, man. Lee's just Tekken. Take a look at this fucking shit. There's a way where this shit fucking evades, and if I can't recreate it, I'll just pull up the damn clip. I'm pulling up the damn clip. I don't gotta prove anything to you, but look at this. Nah, shut the fuck up. Look at this. Look at this shit. That's all Lee fucking does, bro. Lee's entire existence is robbing you with this 16 frame counter hit launching low. Unwhiff punishable counter hit launching safe mid. Not to mention safe down forward 2. He's the only one still with the fucking magic 4. What is that about? He has this shit! What is this move? Nobody in the game has a plus on block homing mid. Nobody in the game. Nobody in the entire game has a move like this. That counter hit launches. What were they thinking? What is this move? This game is stupid, bro. I'm saying. Yes, plus on block. Horang has it from stance. This is from neutral. He can move around and then just do this. I'm sliding. No. Counter hit me. It's like range 3. Can't do it. Yeah, that's a high, right? This is a mid. Back 3. Back. Yeah, why did they give him this, bro? Bruh. This shit. Have you ever fought against this shit? Like literally a lead that has you at the wall and just fakes this over and over? And then can confirm it? Somebody who can actually confirm that is so insane to fight, bro. 41 damage wall splat. What are we doing? Before the combo. This shit is good, but isn't... Oh, this motherfucking move, bro. Have you ever tried to hit him? Notice how I didn't specify hit him with anything. I said try to hit him. I bet this goes under this shit. The only okay. Here we go. Let's check this down forward 1 shit. I swear I picked the worst examples possible, but this shit be going under mids. This shit's dumb. This shit's dumb. This shit's dumb. Say you don't want to fight him, then you just fucking slide. If you try to block against this dude, he slides. I can't slide on pad. Down forward 1 doesn't crush anywhere. That's the bare minimum. That's like bare minimum acceptable behavior that they took away the down forward 1 going under highs. Character's dumb. Acid rain, bro. That is a what? 44 damage, 10 frame punish. 44 damage. That is hard to do. He needs it. Miles 1. Oh, sweet. I wonder if I pick Yoshi or Steve against her. I don't know who she's gonna play. Yeah, Lee mains are the biggest down players, and that's why I'm saying listen, I won't downplay, but if there's a conversation about Yoshimitsu, it's not happening here. Steve, please. I love Steve. He's the best character. Ice Boy, you talk shit 90% of the time you're in this chat. Just because you said it, I'm less likely to pick it. What would you say is the most important thing to learn when trying to learn a new character? I'm trying out Lydia. Watch high-level players. He likes to throw in that Leah. See, that's what I'm trying to say. Yoshimitsu has risks. Yeah, you guys like that sentence? Fuck. Jin is literally, canonically, and in-game a war criminal. Jin is in every aspect of the word a war criminal. I forgive him. Miles is here. I can't find her. Where'd she go? Invisible? Is she Bussy Boy? Jin is a war criminal. Thank you. Rehab your image all you want. You a mass murderer. I'm saying. You remember if Rife wave dashes a lot? I'm not gonna lie, not Kubi. That question could be answered more quickly with a YouTube video than typing it in my chat. You typed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 28, 34, 35, 38 characters, not counting spaces, that could have just been Raef Tekken 8 on YouTube. And you would have actually seen it faster than me shouting a bunch of pointless words at you. Oh, I ran past her. Hello. Promoting a war criminal in your game is fairly normal. All right, do I pick Yoshi or do I pick Steve? For some reason, Elisa players don't like fighting Steve, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Wait, Ice Boy said Steve. I gotta switch out. No, I'm kidding. I was actually about to switch back off.
Kazuya Mishima.
You want access to Deadlock? Oh, I have access to Deadlock, but I'm not really a shooting game player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Deadlock looks meh, does it? Oh, no, nothing about that. Have you seen Deadpool and Wolverine? I have. The Gerald 89 fit? Is that my streamer outfit?
Get ready for the next
Elisa, okay,
battle.
okay, okay. Oh, this song is perfect for this.
1, 2. Round 1. Fight. Over here. It's over. Round 2. Fight.
Ow! I'm trolling.
It's over.
Yeah, TNS is a fully open tournament. Anybody can join. That's why Tekken tournaments are so cool, is because anyone can join.
Get ready for the next battle.
Would you like to stream Street Fighter 6 someday? I'm interested. If I get into Sajam Slam, I'd like to. Thank you, Dad. Don't ever call me Dad, bro. I do not want kids. And if I had a kid, I would not want you to be my kid. That was mean. I didn't need to say that. I'm sorry. I shot the wrong guy. I did not mean to say that. Okay. Let me back it up. Back it up. Sorry.
Get ready for the next battle.
Damn it. He switched to Lily. Or she switched to Lily. Lily fucks me up, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Ow. Oh my god, I'm so cooked. Okay, she likes to do the back turn throw. Wow, math. Oh. Wow! I went underneath my two! Oh my god. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn it. The move is so good.
Round 3. Come on. Fight. It's over.
Oh! That was crazy. I fucked up. GG's, Miles. Did you drop Lily? I've just been focused on learning other characters for a bit. Read her like a book. Yeah, we've played a lot, especially in Tekken 8, so I got a bit more comfortable as time went on, I think. Oops. That Steve costume is cool. Blonde characters are the best. You did not say that. You said I'm gooning for Steve. That is literally what you said. Let's not revise history, okay? Post nut clarity. Fee, you said you don't want Marduk. What non-guest character would you like to see come back? Lei Wulong, Julia, and Anna are 3 characters that I don't like fighting, but I feel like belong in the Tekken franchise. I've been playing things like, well, I played since like Tekken 2, but I've been aware of like cognizant as a Tekken player since Tekken 3. And to me, those 3 characters are so iconic. Armor King, fuck Armor King. Miguel would be cool too. I think Miguel, Lei, Anna, or Julia would be an awesome end of season 4. Because I like women, I think Julia would be cool. Also, Christy would be cool. But I know Christy probably won't happen. Anna would also be pretty cool for the same reason. But I don't really want to fight Anna in Heat. So I would rather just fight Julia. And I'm curious how they redesign her for this game. Also, Mokujin should be in the game. Christy was an Eddie clone. I'm aware. Maybe they could bring back Eddie's old style because they took it away with Christy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Julia's an OG. No one loves Bob. Fuck Bob, dude. Thanks for the answer. You're welcome. Thanks for the polite question. Take that back? No, you don't know how many games I've lost to fucking Bob. Fuck Bob, bro. The only thing good about Bob playing is we'd get Mac to be more active and it'd be really funny. That's literally it. He would tweet more and shit, and he already tweets a lot. Bob can get thrown off the highest cliff. He would survive. He would bounce off the bottom, bro. We need fat characters? That's fine. Just not Bob. Why is he faster than everybody else? Oh, what's up, bro? Gonryu over... Fuck Gonryu too, bro. Mr. Night Purifier, hello. Even if Bob were like a Bobette, I would like it better. Bruce? Who does Night Purifier play? I'm kind of fucking with Steve right now, not gonna lie. Lars? Yeah, I'm playing Yoshi.
Yoshimitsu. Azuyamishima.
Wang? Dude, fuck Wang. Put in Wang's son, call him Dong. Dong Jinrei with the same fight style, but he's a younger dude, would be so fire. He could be friends with Forrest Law. He could be fucking Vietnamese.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know I'm cooking. Old characters are cool, I'm not gonna lie.
One.
But that dude dead as fuck. Surprised we haven't a Vietnamese character. Do you hear how many people complain about Law's voice lines? If we had a Vietnamese character, people would not sleep well at night. OG Tech. Nice. Oh, I'm dead. That's crazy. People aren't ready for lay noises? Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't like fighting Lars. Oh, I'm ass. Oh, okay. I'm actually dead, bro. God, I hate this character. Ah, okay. Just defend, I guess. Oh my god, I'm already in heat. Well. Okay. I'm so ass at this game, bro. Nice punish. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't like Steve into Lars either. It would be Lily, but I want to get better at Yoshimitsu, so I'm just gonna go down playing Yoshi. I mean, it's not over, it's just... I hate fighting this character.
Get ready
You
for
think
the
Yoshi's
next
broken?
battle.
I plead the fifth. Who's good against Lars anyways? I think Lily and Yoshi are pretty good against him. I'm just bad.
Round one.
Okay.
Fight.
Nice.
Still coming on stage.
Wow. Wow. Can't break those.
Round fight.
Oh my god, I got so lucky. Hit my button too soon. Oh my god, I lost. I'm so bad, bro.
Round three. Fight.
Wow. Oh, I'm so bad against Lars, man.
Round four. Fight.
Oh my god.
Final round. Fight.
Wow. Bro, I'm just backdashing and I get hit. I'm so ass. It's over. GG's, bruh. I love it. GG's. Too slow to react to everything. I hate Lars. I need to fight Lars a lot more. I need to fight Lars a fuck ton. All right. I need to fight high-level Lars players. I'm sorry. I should have clarified that. I already taught Lily. Oh my god, I hate losing to Lars, bro. I hate losing to Lars because it's 99% of the time my fault. Meditate stance is good. I don't like it. Especially against Lars. Like, giving him space to do his stance stuff doesn't make sense to me. Talk to Tendo? I can't fight Tendo. He's in the UK. Am I streaming EWC tomorrow? Oh, it's the LCQ, huh? Maybe. Spar with conflict? Yeah, I need to fight conflict more in general. But conflict style isn't exactly like that. Conflict tries to play a bit more solid. So. Man. When he told Kaizoku Lars to become Kaizoku Dragunov. Special settings for Tekken? Not really. These are my settings. I am out now. The Yoshi is too whack. As in my Yoshi. But I liked playing Steve that one game. That was cool. Neon Trilogy was on stream, yeah. Alright. It's time for us to set up the next video. I'm so ass, man. I missed the low parry twice. It's fine. It's okay. Today, orange and red. Orange for sure. Last time the video took me out, so I didn't have energy to do red. So we'll see. You think Shaheen gets carried by being a rare matchup? No. Oh my god, this song fucking sucks. But I like it. I don't know how else to say it. I think it's because I'm obsessed with Becky G. It's like a guilty pleasure. Like, I can't claim that this song is good. Why is he fighting a Raijin in ranked? What is happening there? Oh, these are probably good. They're really close. Dr. Umar's burner? The replays have been sent a while ago. Unfortunately, they are not open at this time. Okay, Dr. Umar's burner is going back and forth with a bunch of players. So this is probably good. Losing to Bears, Brian, Jin. I want it kind of close, but maybe it's just fine to just pick one. Rytonic wins a lot. Okay, a Horong. This is good. Called out, yeah, for winning a lot. It's not a bad thing. Yoshimitsu. All right. Hmm. We did a Xiaoyu last night. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mhm. Should we do the mirror match? Hmm. Shiny PNG? What's the shiny PNG? You mean the rank? King Gucci. Hey, what's up, XX Priest XX44? Glad you participated. It's just really useful for development, so hope you had a good time. Oh, Lydia, nice. I hate Lars, man. Ah. Oops. I miss the Vietnamese rap? I do not. That shit was challenging for my mental health. Biggest weakness is lack of matchup knowledge. It's not like Yoshi. I don't know strings. You might just have to buckle down, put in the work. Why? Okay, it's not sorted by order. It's sorted by the order in which I downloaded it. That's kind of whack, but whatever. You're gonna need some Polish rave reggae next. See, the reason why my music is consistently so good on stream is because I don't take suggestions. Okay, there's 4 for this rain. I don't think we need 4. I like having people who like curate music, you know, like help me find music, but in terms of putting it in the playlists, that's you know, executive decision making. You see yourself as a content creator first, then a pro competitor? I feel fluid. Real answer is, it would be pretty dumb of me to throw away the content creation opportunity I have in order to compete. But I really like competing, and I hate being bad. There's a lot of matches per person, but if I go through it fast, I think it'll be okay. La Rubia is a killer song. Well, you spelled judgment wrong in your name, so you see why there may be a trustworthiness issue. Boom, 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 boom. That's how judgment is spelled in certain languages. Well, counterpoint, English speaking stream. America. American excellence. I might check out that song. Dang, this song is a crazy group of people. DJ Khaled, Cardi B, and Jennifer Lopez. Her rap has to be a little more ignorant than one would think, right? Chips, guac, and queso, bro. Jenny from the block.
That's why I'll never forgive the Japanese.
I feel like this list is going to be very similar to the yellow rank list. I'm not going to lie. Someone please give this one. Am I wrong for hopping off Devil Jin? It's too much work. You should do what is fun. I'm English too. I just see it both sides. Yeah, no, my fault. I was strictly making fun of you for no reason. It is not serious. My instinct tells me that this is going to be very similar. But I'm open to being wrong, you know? I'm open to being wrong.
This guy's a molester.
I have a really strong feeling that we're going to see just the same mistakes. Which isn't like a shaming thing, it's just, you know, what it is. The ranks are similar, but I know at this level, it doesn't feel that way, right? Whenever you're at the level, like at your ceiling, it doesn't feel like you're close to the next one. So I don't want to just be like, oh, it's all the same thing, because it doesn't feel that way. Instead, I want to highlight the specific skills. But I really think the advice is going to be the same. Up Logic. Proswagonist, thank you for the resub. Namey Tora, thank you. And Jungle King TFK, sorry I was 26 minutes late. He said coming for... Alright. I'm not sorry anymore. Man, I'm so addicted to coffee. I feel like I need another one, even though I just drank one. That's really bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 matches. You. Whew. Okay. Have you tried substituting coffee with cocaine? No, I have not. Thank you for the suggestion. Lily Footlick Disciple. Two per person tops. As much as I want to review more, 2 per person makes the most sense. Zafina would be good to look at, but we're gonna look at Lee anyways, so we probably don't have to look at Lee again. Try not to have like repeats if possible. There's a lot of Lily in this. Get rid of this one. You need to get taught too? Elaborate, Annie's copy. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I want to hear what you have to say. Tell me what you mean. Please. The floor is yours. Nothing? Sorry? No, hang on. Huh. 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 What the fuck? Now tell me what you meant. Tell me what you meant. Listen. Listen, buddy. Look at this. All right. I'm going to shoot you. But what you say might save you. See? See what happened to that guy? Don't let that happen to you. That's what I thought. He said you need to get taught too. And then he did not stand on business. That tells me everything I need to know. 600 seconds. He did not stand on business. All right. I think I have to preview these matches, and I'm gonna use the bathroom first. We haven't started yet, Green Door. I was looking forward to playing you, and then BS happened. Bro, I suck against Lars, man. I suck against Lars. If you don't watch the VOD, it was embarrassing. I just fucking died. My fault, JJ. You cooked that guy, though? Pink hair and bangs, though. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna run some ads while I'm gone, so that our chat goes uninterrupted. And I don't suck against him, he just played weird. Yeah, he doesn't care if he dies. He didn't care at all. Alright. Okay. I'll be back. Alright guys, sorry for the wait. I've completed my drug manufacturing. And we're gonna watch some replays. What up, Asa? Yeah, that motherfucker James Hoffman, man. Such a good content creator. Fuck that guy. He's so good at YouTubing. Both tea and coffee? I don't need to take that much caffeine, man. James Hoffman, he's a YouTuber. Don't watch him. He's really, really good at creating content surrounding coffee. All right. Time to do our little preview. You have an espresso maker? Yeah. Why I've fallen apart. Yo no necesito una mansión.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't like Sanjux that much. Because I prefer light tensions. What's up, Flip Mamba? Welcome. Welcome from YouTube. Is that Leo or Reina? I got fucking mixed up. What outfit is that? That's her base outfit. Okay. Okay. Okay, little flow conversion. I like this. Hey. Aggressive. I like this already. Promotion chance. Dang. Whoa! Okay, I like the gameplay I'm seeing. What goes wrong? What happened here? He mashed back 4 after a down 4. Okay, we need our conversions here, though. That's not bad, but you can get a tornado. -4. And then he hits back 4. What is back 4 for Reina? Oh, it's that move. He tried to beat a jab, so... Okay. Down 4 into back 4 is corny, but you know, I respect it. Oh, you were thinking about the wall combo. Oh, okay. So your hands are moving faster than your body. Or than your brain. Because down 4 here, in the back 4, most traditionally is used to evade highs. Okay. This is... Back 4 is pretty slow here. I'm recording a video, not right now. I'm previewing for the advice giving. Okay, she messes up the combo. We block. Oh, okay. This is a string awareness thing. Okay, nice. It looks like you're trying to hit confirm that, which I like.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, raw launch attempt. Not the worst thing in the world. Blocking, going back into stance. Nice conversion. You got combos. This is good. This is awesome. I love this. Okay. Okay, mashing back 4 again. Yeah, mashing back 4 again. Okay, so. It could have been standing 4, but. Okay, yeah, you gotta duck that. Knowledge check.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. She gets a... I don't think that works. You have to like jab, I think. 2 hits, it won't work. I think jab down 4 is a good go-to.
Round 4. Fight.
Dang. Wait, how did this... It was going so well game 1. What happened? Round 1 was so good.
Fight.
Okay. Oh, the low sweep hit. Stance. That was a good stand block. Okay, knowledge check there. That teabag is insane. Being a Shinryu teabagging a destroyer because you hit an unblockable is insane behavior. It's actually insane behavior. Nice whip punish. Yeah, I like the 2-throw. Oh. How'd we get hit here? Trying to KBD, I think. That happens. Good try. You're on your way. Mashing during strings, though, is becoming a problem. That's really what is this whole thing. Yeah, a little early. Okay, that's fine. This offense not working is fine. Okay, here... I think you were trying to KBD, but that's a lot of strange inputs. That's another thing to pay attention to.
Round 4.
Is it expected to react to snake edges in orange rings? No, but I would expect you to direct your attention to the right side of the screen where I do have some notes that may guide your viewing. Hey, okay, no problem. So here the power crush is weird because the string kind of ends, right? Oh, this is tough. Backdash heat gets counter hit. Nice block this time. Let's see. Um. Do, 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 do. Nice block. Nice punish. Oh! Unlucky. That was pretty good. Okay, I actually want to see game 2 of this. Let me watch game 1 again real quick, though, or round 1.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. Okay, so you got a float. Okay, these are not the wall combos, but it works. 1, 2, yeah. Everything is working. That electric was fire. Power crush attempt. See how like the mashing is mainly the problem? Plus frames.
Round 2.
You can capture card. I'm playing on PC. Oh my god. The conversions are so good. It's just missing some wall combos, right?
Round 3. Fight.
Bring. Unlucky. And those sweeps.
Round 4. Fight.
Why can she recover down 3 so quickly? No idea. I'm playing again by playing PS5. Twitch integration is awful. A bad internet, yeah. It's tough streaming on PS5. Fire. Went under. Good blocks. Good punish. Yes. All right, now okay, yeah. So I want to see game 2. Well, maybe not. Let's see how this match goes.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
+7 jab. Okay. So I'm not concerned about it happening the first time. I'm concerned about, is it a pattern? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. BDX combo. Okay. He parries. That's probably going to be uncomfortable to deal with. Nice. After this low, it's 0. You can still play, but I guess the parry might be a concern. Oh shit. Good try. I can see why back 4 is being used a lot. So successful. Oh, strings. Okay. Wow, he punished it. Okay. Ouch. Unlucky. The parry's a bit of annoying. Parry's a bit annoying.
Fight.
I respect it. Okay, so it happened twice. What should we focus on? Orange to purple. Well, that's the purpose of this video. Okay, yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, here we go.
Final round. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, I like that. That's fine losing in that situation. You tried to use your plus frames. Okay. I like the throw. I like the throw attempt. I like the blocking on the second end string. Okay, parry. So you keep shitting on his jab, which is fine. I wonder if he picks up on that.
Fight.
I guess not. Okay, we need to learn a wall situation. Just a slight one. Doesn't have to be perfect. Back 4 Pepe business. Okay. He's parrying. Now what? Mastering a string. That's unlucky. So I like that you blocked.
You lose.
It's just unfortunate that that was the time he decided to mix you up instead of frame trapping. Although he did do that flow chart a couple times.
Round 1.
What could you have done in this final round?
Final round. Fight.
After the throw. Heat burst. Yes. Okay, we do a lot of standing moves. These could be lows. We mash into a string. And then at that point, you're fucked. You have to guess here. Now. At least you tried to block. I like that. All right. Oh. Oh, nice. This is good. This is a bit more detail once you're more comfortable with the game. Of course, it's still going to be a lot of developing comfort, but yeah. There's going to be a lot of repetition. Definitely get stressed by these matchups I don't know and then kind of lose my gameplay. Yeah, so in these matches, it's you want to run your game plan harder. You just can't mash out of a lot of situations. You probably need to backdash. No, 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 no. May I suggest an addition to the block then jab note? Sure. We want Lydia matches. Patience, red fucking name. Give an ETA from these videos might hit. If I finish the red rank one tomorrow, then I will start dropping the then I will drop the yellow rank one that night and then go daily. If you're getting a high evaded or ducked when jabbing, that's when mid checking comes in. Oh yeah. Okay, that should go here then. Woman first match saying couldn't have made it without your guides. Keep it up. Hope you continue to enjoy the game. Good stuff, Iceberg.
Get ready for the next battle.
wanting to pay for VOD review. It was a spur of the moment thing. I just asked a bunch of people yesterday and I compiled a bunch of stuff and it was actually pretty exhausting. But in the future, it may be a subscriber thing. I feel like a fraud when I watch the Red Rank videos and realize I make the same mistakes in Pro. I'm not going to lie to you. There are people in God of Destruction who are making Red Rank mistakes. So don't trip about it too much. Like, I was fighting a dude. I did Steve's up back 2 into back 1 like 4 times and it just kept hitting. You know, he was like... Okay. Okay, he's trying to hit down forward 2 a lot. Hey, all right. Okay. Cool, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
This is another case of watching pro players. What is he mashing? Down 1+3 key charge? Yo! Yeah, keep it together. It's okay. Be cool. Whoa! That's a lot of inputs. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Be cool. Not a big deal.
Round 4.
You don't want to miss a tech for hey, you know? Good to want a tech roll. Raw heat burst. What are we doing with it? Forward 4-2. So forward 4-2 is not doing anything. That was pretty cool. Okay. So this is a case of character comfort, for sure. We should do him first.
Get ready for the next battle.
Getting max value out of your controller. That one's funny. Okay. Yeah. I bought this controller. I'm gonna hit the button. Oh, okay, that was funny. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it.
Round 1. Fight. It's not over yet.
Okay, Soul Zone 4. Okay, okay, okay. A lot of mashing. Rage Art. Oh my goodness. He paid for everybody. He's using it right now, for real.
Round 2. Fight.
Look at all the heat burst inputs. Burst, 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 burst. Okay, you got it. Okay. You only need to hit heat burst once. Now that it's going, you can stop pressing the button. Relax. Relax. Okay. See, he relaxes when he's spacing out. It's in the up close situations. Okay. I liked it. Look, you can see he's composed. In this situation, with his ass to his opponent, he's very comfortable. Very comfortable.
You won't see this coming.
A little too comfortable. Good block. Okay.
Round 3. Fight. It's not over yet.
Okay, look at that. There we go. Oh, shit. He's dead. Okay. All right. So we know what to talk about. Okay. Cool. Games where you guys shut up. We're learning. Everybody here is learning. Okay? It's not funny. It's not funny. Fuck.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh shit. Lily Baxter and teabag, yeah, that shit is actually good. Like a single teabag is actually kind of good because you can hide the low sweep, but that's only if they're actually reacting to it, which doesn't really happen in America. So.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, forward 4. I like this. You can punish that. Okay. Okay, little combo. Yes, down 3. Okay, I like this. That was an in-frame jab. Playing the big moves. Okay. 1-2 actually hits there. Come back to him. Wow, look at the inputs from Lydia. Forward, heat burst, rage art, heat burst at the same time. I didn't know you could hit those buttons at the same time. This is okay to tweet, right? This is a fine tweet, right? I would like you to know that mashing okay. Dude. Oh my god!
Perfect. Round 2.
I don't think I could input that fast if I wanted to. No! What? rage. Oh shit! Oh my god! Okay. Whoa, that was fire. Okay, hang on. Okay. Nice grab. Brother in heaven, I can't. This guy's the GOAT. Nobody knows what button he's gonna hit next. Whip punish! Oh! Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
He's going crazy. Brother, you gotta frame trap him and block punish. Oh shit. Special style? The dude went special style. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, good rage art. Oh. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay, okay. So you hit a jab, right? You hit a jab. Yes, he can rage art, and he's clearly inputting rage art. But you're +8. You can just hit him. Jab is really Oh. Oh! That was fire.
Fight.
Oh my god, wait. I want to make this a regular YouTube video. I don't even think this belongs in a bigger video. This is a regular YouTube video. Good block. Good punish. Here we go. Yes, sir.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. Nice. Combos. Okay. Okay, throw breaks. Power crush. It worked. Oh! In your defense, that's not that bad. In your defense, that's really not that bad. You tried to go for a kill. It's not that bad, but it's more like, what are you actually what are you actually supposed to do to play this better? All right, so for example here, you have a full heat gauge. You don't need a heat burst here, right? But now that you're here, you play down 1. You have a lot of plus frames. This is a great case of like using your frames. You're +9, right? You get a mix-up opportunity. Down jab is not the best way to use that, especially if this guy's hitting buttons. You just want to frame trap him, right? This is good. This is a good combo. Yeah. Okay, so here, look at this. Down 3, right? What do you try to do? 1 + 2, which is not the end of the world, but you're only +1, right? Your best frame trap, your only frame trap really is 1-1, right? 1-1-3 if you want to. So if you frame trap her here, she dies, but because you picked a slower move, she interrupts. All right? Forward 1 + 2 is not really a good move. Okay. We block this. You are +6, so it's your turn now. Jab is okay. Then you do back 1, right? So like, you need to frame trap this guy, even if it's like a small jab frame trap. This rage art is kind of like, she's not really, we don't know that she's gonna do it. She just rolled forward. We just had good inference, I guess. You know, it worked. And then here, you should just get familiar with your rage art situation, right? Back 1's a miss input. Yeah, okay, so it's still a character comfort thing, right? Like, that's still a big deal. Right, and then, yeah, so after the rage art finishes, you want to understand the spacing that you're at. And this will come as you get better, right? What you should understand, though, is the way Lily pushes back the opponent, you're just at a spacing where you cannot run up and do a mix-up right away. If you try to do it here, it'll just whiff. So that was just unlucky.
Round 1.
All right, let me, oh my God. Okay. Whew. Okay. I should cover the names. F? F? You're still alive? He asked for F and chat for round 5? Shoot that guy. Who was to ask for an F? Oh, it was... Okay. Don't shoot him. I thought my stream was tweaking. Alright.
Get ready for
Hating on you is crazy. I don't think it's the craziest thing that would have happened. I think there are crazier things that happened. Namely this match.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. I need to cover the names. I need to cover the names for the sake of this video. Unless you're okay with me having your name on there. Bright is Honic. I'm fine with it? Okay. Change to Steam IDs? You want Steam IDs on the internet? That doesn't make it any better. Yeah, don't reveal their names. Give them the IP. This is the best black bar I have. It's not good, but it's something. How do I rotate this shit? Rotation 90. Nice. Thought my gaming monitors broke. Sorry. Bro trying to summon Azazel is a reply. Ah, okay. Oh my god, it's so funny. Bright is Sonic. Are you in my Discord also? Bright is Sonic. Okay. Tried to clip the RA being robbed, but the piano didn't. Yeah, that's a VOD exclusive. All right, hold on. Don't know how he lost. I think there was a bit of panic, a bit of misinputs. But like, look at this. That! Down 3. Right? That shit, +1 on block, +1 on hit. Use that shit, you know? I thought down 3 was minus on hit. That's okay. Now you know. Now you've had probably the best lesson possible that down 3 is plus on hit, right? Like, it's okay you didn't know. Now you have the best knowledge possible. Like, this might be the most memorable way to know that down 3 is plus on hit. Chuck Tarnish, you're on thin ice. Stop making fun of people. Wow, that was fire. That was sick. Yes. Okay, a few extra mashes. You can combo there. Yes, look at that. Like, grabbing there. That's fire. Okay, this is unlucky. Who in their right mind mashes Rage Art here? You're +4, and you try to cartwheel. Unlucky. Big whiff, but no punish because she's not doing real moves, right? That parry was woke as fuck. Alright, so here you try to do a really slow move and you get sniped on the whiff parry.
Round 3. Fight.
This video is going to save lives on YouTube, yeah.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
Okay, so look. You pick a really slow move. She picks... You know how to see the move speed, right? Attack startup frames? I'm not trying to be condescending. It's a genuine question. Right? -4. Or you're +4. I think you just jab late. Because you should have won there. That's just unlucky. Alright.
Round 2. Fight. Round
First I was kind of bullshitting because I beat them before. That's funny. That's a really funny backstory to this. Okay. Okay, we're using Heat Smash right away. Don't need to do that. That was so fire. She switched to special style, hit you with the launcher, and then turned it off. Oh my god. Good rage art. I like this. Yeah, you run up and do nothing. That's fine. That's honestly okay. All right, spacing. That is so unlucky. That is unbelievably unlucky. That is unbelievably unlucky. Like, you can't really hate on that one. Yeah, forward 4. This is what was winning you the game before. Hop kick, that's okay. She jumps back. I don't think she knew she was going to jump back based on the input. All right, fuck it. We'll just do this review live. All right. On the VDX Games channel, we do good first takes. Let's try that again. On the VDX Games channel, we try to be supportive to people trying to learn the game. You know, this Tekken can be a really confusing game, and people are putting forth an honest effort constantly to try and get better. And the game is not very obvious. The tutorial system is not that good. Unless you get direct guidance from a more experienced player, it's hard to know what to do. So, in an effort to try and help the community a little more, a subscriber and Discord member reached out and sent me a replay. We were collecting replays for a larger tutorial series that will be coming out soon. But this match is very instructive in multiple ways. And depending on your perspective, it is either the best display or the worst display of Tekken you've ever seen. I don't know what perspective it would be to be the best display of Tekken. What I have here is a destroyer match. I've obscured the name on the left for privacy purposes. The name on the right is my subscriber and viewer and Discord community member. They are playing Lily against Lydia. I cannot preface this match in any way. It's a ranked match. That's probably the only way I can preface. So both players are trying to win, allegedly. Let's get into the match. So forward 4 from Lily. Great way to start. Very high value move. Turn down the game volume a bit. Okay, forward 4 counter hit. This is what you want to be doing as Lily. She has huge long legs that control half the screen. You want to be using those moves. You can outrange Lydia. Nice little jab to keep the pace up. Cartwheel. Lydia is mashing. May I direct your attention? The input's on the left side of the screen. Now, usually in Tekken, when you get hit... Usually in Tekken, when you get hit and knocked onto the ground, there are 2 inputs you should do. Either a 1 input or a 3 input to tech roll in either direction. What Lydia has decided to do is get the maximum value out of her controller and input Rage Art and Heat Smash and 2+3 and 2+4 and 2 and 1+3 at the same time. I don't know what Lydia wants to do. I don't think Lydia knows what Lydia wants to do. At any point here, what do you want? So when the Rage Art finally does come out, it looks like a bit more deliberate. You know, we have a solo Rage Art input. I don't know if they're trying to make a point, but our hero blocks it and gets a throw punish. Wonderful. Okay, this is what we like to see. VDX Games students, they got fundamentals, they be blocking. Allegedly. All right, a little more spacing, a little more... A little more spacing, a little more neutral is what I was gonna say. And then Lydia decides that it's time to test the durability of their controller. Now, it may sound like... By the way, this is not permission to make fun of the Lydia player. This match does not go the way you would expect, okay? This match is a roller coaster ride of emotions. And let's rewind real quick. So, no duck in the string, but it's okay. Nice little evasion from Lily's up 3. A lot of pokes coming out. Okay, little block here. Big Matterhorn. Now, notice Lydia inputs are calming down a bit. Heat Burst gets grabbed. We love this. Oh, the Rage Arts are coming. And the Rage Art comes out. Luckily, Lily is airborne. You take less damage when you are airborne. I would normally skip the Rage Art animation, but it's important to see how these players play the situation after. At this rank... people are still getting used to the comfort of their character, getting used to the Tekken engine. So one of the nuances is the spacing that you're left at after a rage art. So you'll see that they're full screen. How does the other Lydia player play? A little conservative, a little heat burst, nothing crazy. Lily goes for a big divine step. It whiffs, not a big whiff punish. Now Lydia is going to town. Every button in the controller, and she wins. Now, what are you supposed to do against this, right? Like, this was sent for constructive review. I should be helping them understand how to beat this, right? So, what's the correct play here? Well, once we get past the rage art, because the rage art was truthfully kind of unlucky, right? We're +4, we have a huge frame advantage here. Then we do a cartwheel, slower move. The rage art beats it. So what do we do after that? Lydia runs up. Heat burst. Okay. And then a bunch of random moves that we don't really know. Right? Yes, this is a -14 move, but there's a third hit, so it makes sense to block. Right? The Lily player wanting to block strings they don't know is okay. This is good. Little parry in the open, then Lily tries to 3+4, and that's way slower than the 16 frame low. What happens next? Lily's +4. The frame advantage is really important here because it means it's her turn, right? Lily's +4. What is she going to do next? She's going to throw a jab, but it came out slower than Lydia's. So even with the frame advantage, she lost. So what that means is you just got to get more comfortable with the block stun and when you can act, okay? It's not over. The round is 1-1. Little throw goes through. I don't know what Lydia is attempting to do because based on the inputs, you would think that there's a guaranteed rage art, heat smash, heat burst after the throw. With a full 360-degree inputs, okay? That's no problem. We use our heat burst. Now, I don't agree with using your heat smash right away, right? You have a lot of bar. Lily has mix-ups. You have the chance to heat dash and turn that into a combo. Don't blow your heat smash right away. Lily's heat smash is also not that good. It's a high, and as you see, it gets ducked here and down jabbed. Now, here's a missed punish opportunity. At orange rank, I don't expect you to know all your punishes, okay? There's a lot of moves in Tekken. It's hard to know how to respond. What I want you to do is have a tighter offense. So even though this move is -12, I'm not expecting a punish, right? What I'm expecting here is once it is your turn to run with it. All right, Lily's +4. What are we going to do? Armor mid. Great choice. Okay, we eat an armor move while we're doing this. We block. I like that. You're +4. Let's play. Okay, this is all fine. Down 3 gets blocked. No problem. The Lydia player in the neutral puts in a backdash, inputs special style, makes a read on the other Lily's approach timing, inputs the special style, and it's gone. The Lydia player knew this would hit, releases the special style, and converts into a jab combo with a heat smash, with rage art inputs, and a full 360 for no added benefit whatsoever. What's the wake up? Down 4. Nice rage art from Lily. This is big. Big comeback opportunity. She's going to heal a bunch of health and gets to plan her next course of action, right? We have no idea what the Lydia player is going to do. Running up and blocking is not a bad choice. We could have expected a rage art. Lydia player thinks they still have heat and jumps in the air. This is fine. One jab and then nothing. And then a down 3 gets crushed by a raw forward 3. So what could we have done better? Well, if you've directed your attention to the notes on the right side of the screen, my instructions are please for the love of God frame trap. What do I mean by that? Well, look at this situation. I actually like how Lily played for most of this. Chilling out in anticipation of the rage art is cool. Lydia jumps. She puts out a jab on reaction. That's really, really good. It's such a good jab. It beats Lydia's rage art, heat smash, rage art, 360 rage art. Now look at the frame data. Lily is +8. I know it's on the right side, but that's because they've swapped sides. Lily is +8. A rage art, if you don't know, rage art takes 8 frames to activate. So if Lily just jabs again, that jab comes out in 2 frames, right? Jab, hit, jab comes out in 2 frames, right? So you completely stuff a rage art if you just jab again. Now, understandably, even though she's doing this ducking move, maybe you're afraid of that. The high crush is actually too slow in this situation, right? I'm going to take over Lily. I'm going to take over the right side character. And I'm going to jab twice. First of all, that kills. But let's say I just do it properly and just jab right after the way I want to. Let's try it again. Take over the right side. Lily jabs. Oh, whoa. Look at that. The second jab interrupts. before anything can come out. Because when the jab comes out in 2 frames, Lydia can't even duck down in time, right? That's what I mean by for the love of God frame trap. When your opponent is literally doing random inputs, you need to impose upon them the rulebook of the game. Which is, if it's my turn, you should probably block. If you're +8 because a jab hit, you should keep your turn. Now, understandably, in orange rank, when you're getting used to the controls, getting used to your character, getting used to spacings, it's hard to recognize that your jab hit. So I can forgive this, because that is pretty hard to do even at a high level, to recognize that your jab is hitting and convert that. This is unlucky. I'm not too concerned about this. That's just what she could have done, right? But we remember how round 1 ran. Lots of forward 4. Lily's going to lean back into that. Hop kick unfortunately gets evaded. And what Lydia did here is stance back into grab. So usually I recommend that you check the inputs to understand what they did to you. That is not going to help you here. You have no idea what this Lydia player did. You got grabbed, okay? Good block. There's a punish opportunity there. Okay, 1-1. I like this. 1-1 armor is pretty successful. Down 3. Here's another frame trap opportunity, right? After this down 3 hits, you're +5 because of the counter hit. Again, they swap sides, so it's a bit confusing, but Lily is +5, meaning the jab would come out in 5 frames. If this doesn't make sense to you, check out my frame trap video. All right. Hop kick is not a bad option, but it's unsafe, so Lydia gets this guaranteed punish. 1-2-4, the 4 is not guaranteed. Mashing 1-1 in return, back turn mix-up, Lydia blocks it. Might need to work on our throw breaks. That can come with time. We can punish that as well. That's actually a punish, not bad. So here, we've seen the same back turn option from Lily twice, right? 1-1 into 1+2, Lydia just blocked it. In the next situation, what do we see? 1-1 into 1+2. I would like to see more lows, right? Please, for the love of God, do a frame trap. Please use your lows, right? Lows are very, very good. I know the mids are a big launcher, high reward, but lows are what open up your opponent, right? If they're just blocking. Nice punish. Inaccurate there, but it beats the heat burst. Now, what is Lydia doing? We don't really know. We know that there are random buttons coming out, and wow, that's a lot of inputs, but we're not surprised at this point. We block this, I love that, and we convert into a combo. Great play from Bright Tonic. It's looking much better. Final round. We have the winning strategy. Use your lows. Use your plus frames. Do not blow your heat burst in the first 3 seconds of the round. But if you are going to do it, use your plus frames. This heat smash is +9, meaning your opponent cannot get anything off unless you decide to just sit there. Or do a down jab in the open, which does no damage, okay? You have lows, you have a pun. It's probably a misinput, but it's good to consider that you should be precise in that situation. I love what happened here. We do a 1 jab to seize back our turn. We're +8, and then we do a hop kick. Lydia's messing around doing God knows what. We convert this into a combo. That is great gameplay. This is what we want to see. Nice delay to turn that into a combo. Down 3 on wake up. You're +1. What do we do at +1? We like to jab because it's a frame trap. But Lily tries to do a 1+2. That's a 12-frame move. A 12-frame move at +1 becomes an 11-frame move. Lydia's 10-frame jab wins. If that's confusing to you, please check out the frame trap video. This move sucks. I'm sorry. Lydia's doing strings. Now Lily is +6. I would like to see Lily take her turn. She does with a jab. That's good. +1. Now what? She inputs a back 1. Back 1 is too slow in this situation, especially if you hesitate after the jab. And so Lydia's 19-frame move wins. We want to play a bit tighter, a bit faster if our opponent's doing random buttons. Okay, but it's not over. This is a good power crush. She took a lot of damage. Open Rage Art actually connects. Now, before this Rage Art connected, we're going to watch that in a sec. The reason why I don't like blowing your heat so early is because heat engage is a big heal. So you see how Lily lost a lot of HP here? The heat engage would actually heal her if she landed it. So that would be really crucial. However, landing the Rage Art is a nice read here. We know this is going to put Lydia in rage. We know she has heat. It's a little scary. She might Rage Art. But what's the important thing here that I mentioned is to recognize the spacing of your moves. Lily can totally end the game here. But not if you whiff down 3. And Lydia, for the first time doing an intentional Rage Art, which you can see based on the input history, this is the first time in the entire match that, well, maybe the second time, that the Rage Art came out on purpose. And the Lily player loses. So I know it is hard to necessarily determine what you did wrong in this situation, right? If you're brand new to the game, you don't understand strings, you don't understand what moves your opponent does are unsafe, how to punish. That's fine. That's honestly fine. You're going to need play experience to get through that. The best way you can win without Tekken knowledge specifically is to use your frame traps and to use your lows. Right? When Lily finally got the opportunity to do her back turn mix-up, she just kept going mid. She kept blowing her heat early. But if you look at how this works, this mid is fine. It's really long range. It's hard to fight against. It turns into a combo. I'm fine with that. Right? This is all okay. I love that low placement. And she actually did it. Down 3 in a jab here. That's really good. That's what you want to do. And right, Lydia's flailing around, dying to your big moves. That's totally fine. We go to round 2. What changes? Well, you'll notice that Lily starts playing a bunch of small moves. And when your opponent is literally face rolling, the best thing you can do is control them with small Tekken that is in frame. What is small Tekken? Quick pokes that are usually under 15 frames. You have your down forward 1, down 3 is decent, like quick poke, your jab. Tons of options here. Even if you eat this rage art, it's not a big deal. What is a big deal is when you're trying to close out the round, all you need are a couple hits. You try a big jumping move. You don't punish the string. You give up your turn constantly. Get counter hit doing a slow move. Don't take your turn and jab too late. Now, again, I'm not worried. I should write this down. I'm not worried about punishes. I'm not worried about throw breaks. You can work on these if you really, really, really are like grinding to improve, right? This is fine, but please use your lows. Please use your frame traps. If you don't know your frame traps, my guides can help you find it out. Again, this is part of a greater series that will be coming out soon, or if it's already out, it's called Tekken Steps. We're going through kind of common low-level mistakes. And I'm not expecting you to know all the Tekken moves. Rather, if you play by the book, which is using frame traps, using lows when they're stand blocking, you can convert these into wins. So truthfully, I'm not too upset with this loss in this round because the down 3 was a good choice. It looks like she's stand blocking. She just got shit on. That was a crazy outplay. I cannot lie. We don't have to watch that again. Hopefully you understand the point. Again, the point, like, we're having a bit of fun because the viewer consented to being watched and roasted. But that's why I obscured the Lydia player's name. The Lydia player is just having fun. We don't know what they're doing, right? But it's not... It's weird. Because it seems so bad, but if you actually look at the mistakes, it's not that bad. It's more like you just have to run better offense so that you never get even in a position where you're losing, right? Like, look at how much damage they're getting off of 1-1 and back turn. Back turn armor, stuff like this. Look at the combo. This is great. It's just... the moment you let your opponent get away with a bunch of nonsense, which is punishable moves, playing out of frame, then of course it's going to be hard to win. If you're just rock, paper, scissorsing each other, it's hard to know. Oh, this is such a tragedy. But I'm optimistic. Now that Bright Tonic is aware of these mistakes, maybe they will play some more 1-1, some more 1-1-3, you know, frame traps. Maybe learn to break some throws. Your time is now. That's what the title theme is of Tekken. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that video. It was a roller coaster of emotions for me. I will catch you in the next one. Goodbye. Oh, that video is crazy. You sent your code? We're doing orange ranked right now. Are you an orange rank, Tony? My drag might as well be. That's funny. Okay. Wow. I'm like disoriented. I was doing this whole construction of a proper tutorial video and then that happened. Let's watch the Steve one. Ooh, okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
We did yellow ranks yesterday.
Round 1.
'Kay.
Fight.
Down 3. Okay, we can frame trap there. That's fine. Forward, forward. So far, this is okay. Okay. Playing space. I like that. That move really sucks. Forward 1+2 is not that good. See, like this. If it's jab, jab, it wins. Even if it's jab, down, forward 1, it wins. Okay, wow. Do glide while rising 4. Instead of forward 1+2, I think down forward 1 or down forward 4 are better. Spring kick. Yes, jab grab. That's good. Okay. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Down 3. Okay, tried to stomp. Ran into some keep out. Spring kick. This is all okay. Forward 4 keep out is nice. It's like, how does your opponent get through that? Okay, advancing low. Whoa. Okay, I like the attempt to whiff punish. That's fine if you're a bit slow. You know, this is new stuff. Nice counter hit. This is all good. Nice. Nice. Okay. I like jab. The forward 1+2 works there. But the move is not really doing a lot for you, right? Nice.
Round 3.
But we're up 2 rounds, so where does this go? While rising 4, I like this. Forward 4, very good. Nice whiff, no punish, that's okay. It's early. Okay, we can punish that on block. 1-1 gets evaded by the down back 2. We can do some hop kicks. Okay, so our Lily player loves forward 1+2. She's spinning. Unblockable. Guaranteed follow-up. Okay. Heat burst, heat smash coming. What in the name of the Lord? Do you want to win?
Round 4. Fight.
You don't want to win!
Final round. Fight. It's over.
Yes. Okay. Well, thank you for sending in your replays. You get a dedicated video. We will be moving on. The desire to win is kind of a core part of this concept. But I appreciate it because now the video will be shorter. And we can address Dr. Umar's burner in better detail. Look at Jay Jackson.
Get ready for the next battle.
He doesn't have too many moves. You could use down forward 3 and jab and down 3.
Round 1. Fight.
You don't need to be a giant plus frames into launch. Just plus frames into like a jab. Wow, wait, this is nasty. Hang on. How are you supposed to fight this? The video's free, yes. Okay, that's a lot of 1-2, 1+2s. Back 1+2. We're using a low. I like the low. Okay, she got hit. Trying to go back turn. I like the blocking. This is honestly not the worst thing I've seen. She tried to up 3. Okay. Okay, it's your turn now. Bit tough.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Yes. Okay. Still finding moves. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Okay. So that low is not very scary, right? It's so stubby. Okay. Oh, canceled the heat burst.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. What are we gonna do off this? Convert into a combo, a little mini combo. What do we do? Yep, mix-up situation. That's fine. Honestly, I like that. I like that she went for a mix-up situation. It's just one that the Zafina player has seen before, right? So this is clearly a case of character comfort. So as you get more comfortable, like playing defense, things like that, using armor moves, stuff like that. Let's look at this. Dragonov's a bit more of a standard matchup. You'll see this character a lot more.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. Okay. So here you should know that at 0, you probably have to, you know, make something.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, hop kick is a fine attempt. Runs in, tries to attack. Nice, shoulders faster than down forward 2, so that's good. Nice, wall rising move, 1-2-1, doesn't do much. She's poking low, which is good. But there are other things to be doing as Xiaoyu, such as throws. Nice throw break. 1-2, 1+2 is not doing a lot. To be fair, it's hard to know what to do on Xiaoyu unless you watch somebody else play. Yes, heat smash. Forward 4 is good. Okay, yes. Nice. I'm done too. Learning your stance stuff is pretty important.
Fight.
Okay, back 1, out of frame. What's crazy, the Dragonov mashed armor when he was +4. That was an incredible choice. I like that. Finish the string, gets jabbed. Jab, jab, jab. I like this from Dragonov. Nice defense. I like that. I like the blocking. I like the blocking. That's good.
Round 4.
It just looks like he's having trouble figuring out how to attack, right? I actually kind of want to put up this other match again. Sanji for Lee makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's a good custom. I like the slower play. That is actually a great set of replays. That's actually a great set of replays. Because it's not that you don't have an idea, it's that there's just a beautiful world out there that you don't know yet. That's the best way to put it. So this and Dr. Umar's burner are actually great starters. I need to bring back Bright is Tonic, because it's actually really good. As well. To kind of show how effective it's a good example for a reason you might not think. It's because the Lydia player is the one we want to watch, not you. So the building comfort ones are these two. Refining gameplay. And then let's watch the Lee and see what it is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just hit orange last week. Good work. Nice, nice, nice.
Round one.
Okay. Straw Hat, Asuka. Okay, a lot of lows. This Asuka's watching watching Kingray probably. This is good. This is what you Jesus. Okay, that's a combo. Okay, our Lee player is chilling. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Okay, he has a fast move he likes. Keep out forward 2-1. Slide. Nice. So he has buttons he likes. No way he went for that. He just started hitting 3-3. Okay. He likes these buttons. Cool. That was pretty alright. Power Crush. I like that. Grab. Little sequences. Okay.
Round four. Fight.
I like that. Keep that down forward 2. Okay. Okay, combo. Nice. He's a little passive. He's not creating unfair situations. Right? So this is where, again, the frame trap is going to be so important. Let's check out this one. I have a hunch it's going to be similar.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Okay, he's playing some jabs, so he's being a bit more active, which is cool. Nice. Wow. Whoa. That was really good. Ducked it and while standing punish. Okay. I'd like to see some down 3. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, here's the throw. Nice. Okay, follow up. Yes. 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 Frame trap. I love that. I love it. It didn't work, but that's okay. That's okay. Throw breaks. Yes. Okay, that's fine. This is, you should go into stance, but... Okay, no punish, but that's... Actually, that was a punish? That's crazy. Hang on. Wait, he's gaming. Yes, frame trap. Yeah! Okay, 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 okay.
Round 3.
This is good.
Fight.
Okay, we gotta break throws. Eventually. Okay, he just does the while standing 2-3. No dice. Okay, little float. Does he convert? Oh, almost, almost. Bit awkward. Yeah, I like this. It's your turn. Play active. I like that. It didn't work out, but that's fine. You can refine that. The more you attack, the more you'll learn how to attack. Okay. Yes. Okay. Youch. Okay. He sat still a bit and died.
Round 4. Fight.
Good block and punish. Look at this. This is great. He's clearly starting to focus on the correct things, right? He's just a bit passive. So this is fine. This is actually good. Good block on the string. Look. This is great. I love what I'm seeing. He wants to win, unlike some people. I'm kidding. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Okay, skipping your intro is a key skill to develop as well, but you know. So this guy just hit red. Let's see what he likes to do. Back 2. Interesting. Okay, he attacks into strings. No punish. Okay, so how is he winning? He's defending. Now he's trying to take his turn. Okay, a whole lot of nothing. A fuck ton of nothing. 1-2-2. Okay. Blocks. Okay, so he's more of a defensive player, which is fine. But how does he convert it into a win? Because you don't win by blocking. Alone. Here we go. 4-4-2 coming out. Oh, okay. He's remembering his buttons. Okay, try to whip punish. Round
2. Fight.
Sidestep 3-2. Well, okay. He's got combos. That's combos better than mine. Blocks. He's chilling. Nice duck. Okay, so he's saying you got to come in and fight me. He ducked. Are you cheating? That was a crazy block duck. Here? What was that duck? I'm kidding. He's probably not cheating. It's surprising. Yes. Go low. Do the lows. Look at this. Stance offense. Do the low. Put him in situation. Yes. This is what we want. This is what we want.
Round 3.
You don't vibe with Lydia? No, but I haven't quit her. I've just been focusing on Yoshimitsu. Okay. He's dying to his stance offense. Okay. Very passive. Probably doesn't want to eat an electric, but when there's a whiff, there's an opportunity. So it seems like there are times where he's in the mood to play the game and times where he's not in the mood to play the game. With a character like Lydia and in Tekken 8, you generally just want to play the game. Which means doing this. Even if you lose doing that, that's fine. Even if you lose doing that, that's fine.
Fight.
Ouch. Okay. That's a good time to attack. So when something whiffs, it's also generally your turn, right? Nice. Yeesh. Okay. Inputs are surprisingly more. I mean, it's a red rank. You know, they've climbed the ranks. Wow, I've never seen that in my life. Okay, so we saw a lot of passiveness, which, to be honest, is still not that optimal with Lydia. Every round, every time Lydia was winning, it's because they were attacking. So I want to see how this game is different.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Lydia is entirely a rushdown character. Look at this. Stance offense, low parry. We don't really care too much. There's no damage, right? One jab, one jab. Yeah, get active. Okay, that's fine. You mash in the middle of a string. You mash in the middle of another string. Okay. Sidestep 3-2. Nice. Waiting for your opponent to mess up is okay, but, like, Lydia is an attacking character. Trying to understand when your opponent's gonna hit their button when you give them a blank canvas is like impossible. But when you have buttons on the screen, it means that they have to hit their buttons between your buttons.
Fight.
Whoa. How did this combo hit? Oh, he just died. Yeah, because he put out a button. Look at that. Crazy how that works. All right. Yes. Look at that. See the buttons. You gotta hit your buttons.
Round 3. Fight.
Definitely play your offense, but you have to mix up the stance. Yeah, mixing up the stance options is part of running the offense. The difference is we're talking about neutral here, where there was nothing happening. Here, going low over and over is fine because the dude is just stand blocking, right? Or mashing highs. Like, that's fine. Oh, God. Good Lord in heaven. Sidestep 3-2. Okay, that's a preferred offensive pattern. That's cool. Now what? Running one. Yes. Yes. Attack. Attack. Die. Okay, that's fine.
Round 4. Fight.
See, like, she's getting counter hit for trying to find a window to attack. That's fine. It's relative to where you... Oh, Jesus. This is looking ugly. Okay, that's fine. Yes, back one. Good buttons. Yes. Okay, youch. Eat burst. Oh, I get tapped. Trying sidestep 3-2. Just because it doesn't pay off doesn't mean it's the end of the world. He's probably dead here. Youch. All right, so we're seeing more buttons, some at inopportune times, but that's okay. Nice whip. What in the fuck? Run up heat burst, gets evaded. Throw's broken. I like that. Okay, that's fine. You get counter hit coming in, you adjust. Or you fake by moving forward and then doing nothing. Youch, this is looking ugly. How does she win? Running one. Attacks. Attacks. If you did this from the start... What does he do? He's chilling out. This is like gambling. You're just hoping that you can hit them at the exact right moment. Does he time her? Does she time him out? Oh no, she goes low. He's not watching the timer. He's not watching the timer. Unbelievable. Okay, so... Well... This goes to show there's a lot to improve. A lot to improve on. Christ. Let me check the Discord for another example. Wasn't there a red rank law? Like a low red rank, like somebody who just passed orange. Like Garyu specifically. Checking my Discord first because they did post first. Actually, no, the best example is just the Asuka match. So I'll just go back to the Asuka match. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Sorry to bait. Okay, it's time to do this video. Okay. Restroom, water, snack, video. Be right back. Music. Hello? Oh, it was the classical music, that's why. Okay, be right back. Okay. Stamina dropping. We must do this video as soon as possible. Logic, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate you. Another coffee? Fuck you. No, I don't. All right. Okay. So warm and energizing. I drink iced coffee, okay? Come on. While I clean up this text document. Leave this shit running. I think I'll save this for red ranks. Hello. Good. I'm fatiguing, but I'm almost there.
Got it.
Did he lose the treat?
Yeah. I placed it right there.
Okay, I think he needs sensory training. You got it, Mike. You can find it. You can find it, buddy. Mike has trouble finding treats.
Right in front.
No. Let him figure it out. This is good. You got it, buddy.
Yay!
Good job. Funny ass dog. He is. Humming Mike W.
I moved. That's where I was crying a lot.
It was good.
If you ever want like a yes, you know, bagged is all in the same. Everyone's individual. It's so inspirational. Read on it.
All right, I'm gonna try to record now while my energy is high. Yes. All right, let's do this. Here we go, gang. Make sure everything's good. All right. Um. My friend just pronounced VDX as FIDX. Well, someone is not your friend anymore. I had anything to say about it. Bro. I wonder if I should do individual notes on each character between shit. Where'd my music go? Have a good night.
Well, I
Okay. All right, let's do this. No Vietnamese music right now. Welcome to episode 2 of Tekken Steps, or Steps to Improve in Tekken. In this series, we focus on concrete goals that can help you at your specific rank bracket, or a little above and below, that can help you focus on the right things to think about, right? It's easy to look at your rank and look at it go up and down and do a second take because you mess up with random words. Let's try again. Do I have enough space on my drive? It's a little tight, but it'll work. Welcome to episode 2 of Tekken Steps, or Steps to Improve in Tekken. In this series, we focus on specific concrete goals to improve your Tekken game. It's easy to look at your rank points and just want to go, I want to win, I want my points to go up. Oh, I'll just keep queuing up because I'll get a lucky win. That last match was unlucky, I didn't know the matchup. This is, in my opinion, the wrong way to look at the game. I think it's better to focus on specific Tekken skills that once you improve at, will automatically rank you up because you'll just be so much better than the people around you. Now, today we're doing orange ranks, so I'm wearing an orange-ish shirt. The last one I wore a yellow shirt. Orange ranks feel a bit weird because you're still getting comfortable with your character, their moves, their situations. Maybe you've spent a lot of time with the character and you're really comfortable with like a combo or two. But you'll be fighting against red rank players who are way more comfortable with their character, and it can feel really unfair. Like the matchmaking can feel kind of ridiculous and lopsided. The trick is you need to know your character better than they know your character. You want to put them in situations that they don't know. And when you make them play your game, then you can win. Of course, you'll still want to improve your defense and things like that. But what I've seen to be the most successful in orange ranks is just running your game plan so well that the opponent is overwhelmed. So in today's set of matches submitted by subscribers and members of my Discord, I've split up the characters rather than by archetype into category, right? So the first category are the orange ranks who are still building comfort with their moves and stances, right? They're still starting to understand how to play their character. And for all of these, I highly recommend watching a few high-level games. Watch how a high-level player pilots your character, go into practice mode, try to copy some of the moves, and instantly you'll level up just by picking the moves that are working at a high level, right? Don't try to copy everything, just pick the attacks. We have a Xiao Yu and a Raven for that, which works well because these are stance-heavy characters that are kind of overwhelming to learn, right? So these are great examples for building comfort. Then there are people who are a bit more comfortable but need to figure out when to block. They like armor moves, they like pushing their offense, and it works well when it works, but they have no idea how to turn defense or defensive situations back into their offense, right? An armor move works great, rage art works great, but understanding when to block is going to make a big difference. And then finally, there are the opposite end of the spectrum players, where in neutral, they play heavily passive, right? And it's to the point where it makes sense. Let your opponent make the mistake, get a whiff punish, things like that. But if you do absolutely nothing, your opponent gets a blank canvas to mix you up. The idea is that if you're putting out some buttons and some attacks, then you can understand where the gaps are that your opponent might try to attack you. Versus if you sit back and do nothing, you have to guess out of infinite possible timings that how your opponent's going to hit you. And that's really, really hard. And then finally, as before, we have a success story of someone who just promoted to the red ranks out of orange ranks, and we'll analyze their gameplay. And you may be surprised by either how way more advanced they are in some areas, or how not that far ahead of you they are in certain areas. The idea isn't to shame anybody unless it's a really, really funny moment that a specific subscriber has consented to, but to learn from what they're doing and build a game plan, all right? So what I want to do first, before we get into the gameplay, is tell you what I'm not worried about, okay? I'm not worried about reacting to lows, okay? That takes comfort with your character to be able to pay attention to the opponent and react to what they're doing. That's pretty hard to do. Same with block punishment. If you're trying to figure out what your character's doing, it's really hard to focus on your opponent, block their move, and then respond with your move, right? That's kind of a higher order thing. I expect that more in the red ranks and above, but truthfully, this skill doesn't really get refined until blue ranks and maybe even higher. And I'm not worried if you're dropping your combos unless it kills you, right? So like if you see the walls getting a little close, maybe you can consider stopping your combo early and adjusting. But again, not super worried about these at this time. These are just a few things you'll want to optimize and start paying attention to as you get more comfortable with your character. What I do want to focus on, and you'll see this, I'll recap this again at the end, I want you to have one basic frame trap. If you have one frame trap with solid offense, you'll see in these matches how successful it is. In terms of attacking, you want fast highs like jabs to slow down your opponent. And here are a couple situations where you can get, if your jab is getting bodied, you can troubleshoot it, right? I'll cover it as it shows up in the matches. But Tekken is a game of mids and lows. You want to look at the range and the damage they do, use your mids to, if like as keep out or like as if they're attacking you, and then use your lows if they keep stand blocking, right? Once they duck, you can do your mids again. If you have stances, learn a couple flowcharts that you'll see in higher level matches. Do a bunch of lows, do a bunch of throws, because that'll stop people from stand blocking. And then if you have strings, do the string mix-ups. Most characters have strings. This is a good way to attack if you don't really have lows necessarily. In terms of defending, most strings are 2 to 4 hits. So a lot of these players will want to take their turn back too soon and mash, and a string will interrupt them. Count 2 to 4 hits. Again, it's hard to do unless you're really comfortable with your character, but as you build comfort, start paying attention to what your opponent is hitting you with. When you eat a hit, like a low or a mid poke, you probably should block after. Don't keep mashing and keep getting hit. When you block a heat smash, unless it's a low heat smash, you should keep blocking. When you wake up, you should probably block. There are chances where you can wake up Rage Art, wake up Armor, but that falls off really quickly. You should get used to defending as you're standing up off the ground. And then if you are going to mash on wake up or mash in a defensive situation, choose a specific button. Am I going to mash with jab? Am I going to mash with armor? Know what you're choosing so you can know what works and what doesn't. All right. And then we have some general tips that will be more clear after we go through the matches. That's enough of that. Let's get started with this Eliminator Xiaoyu player. It's a bit out of order here in the replay list, but this is what I've decided is going to make the most sense. So, J Jackson 98, thank you for bringing up your replays. Eliminator Xiaoyu, so like middle of the red ranks. And I want to show you how I can tell that this is a bit of like a comfort issue and how we can start to troubleshoot that, right? Because Xiaoyu has a lot of moves, Xiaoyu has a lot of stances. It's hard to know what to do just by picking up the character raw. But you'll start to see that the Zafina just kind of runs away with the game by using their high value moves. So let's pay attention to the Xiaoyu and see what's happening. 1-2, 1+2, not a bad choice. Random launcher, also not a bad choice, assuming they're not blocking. Zafina's getting ahead in damage. Xiaoyu tries to spin and gets hit by this move. You can't evade that way. Getting knocked down. And then there's good stuff happening here and there's stuff that I don't like so much, right? So this is near the end of the round. Let's restart. Look at Xiaoyu. Blocking after their string, attacking and blocking. So there's this sense of turns and defense, and this is good, right? Trying to block Zafina's offense is challenging, but worth doing. Xiaoyu tries to spin out of the way, it doesn't work. Right? I like this defense. She ducks there. Sometimes you're wrong between mid and low. That just happens. Now that they're cornered, they try to do like a hop kick, like a big jumping kick, and Zafina just runs up and attacks, right? Right? I'm not worried about missing punishes or things like that. She's clearly trying to go low sometimes and go mid other times, but these moves just aren't as effective, right? They're not as scary. Okay, forward roll. Zafina's going into stance and running offense. Notice how hard it is to deal with. Counter hit low, and here we go. A snake edge on wake up. I love that. I love running the offense in an advantageous situation. Picking a few more moves. All right. Taking your turn back with the counter hit low. Nice. Run up snake edge. I love it. Offensive situation. Even though it didn't pay off, that's what I like to see. This is a frame trap, right? This running 3 is +7, and this is a 13 frame move. If you don't understand frame traps, I have a whole tutorial on that. Please check it out. It'll make this make way more sense. But even though this frame trap didn't pay off, no big deal. We still get to play the game. Wake up, and the Xiaoyu's blocking. I love to see this. A little bit of defense, trying to figure out what to do next. Heat burst. And look at that. Forward, forward 3 into a back turn stance move. That's a great choice. Go into stance, run some stance offense. Okay. Full string, but no punishment. No big deal. Forward, forward 3. And look, it works again. Forward, forward 3 into back turn 1. Wake up snake edge. This is really, really good stuff. This opponent is Shinryu. Mid-level red rank. And J Jackson's offense is starting to work, right? Down 3, 4. 1+2 throws are really, really good for opening up the opponent. You get a combo there. That's worth studying. A high-level Xiaoyu match will help you see what that is. Right? Now, they're swinging at each other's blocks, but the Xiaoyu isn't getting a lot of damage, right? And part of the problem is this down 3 is so stubby. It doesn't really work well unless it counter hits. So Xiaoyu might want to look into better lows, maybe using some throws, some better keep-out moves. But here, the empty heat burst dies to the heat smash. So you'll notice that this 1-2, 1+2 isn't really getting damage either. The highs are good for disrupting, but aren't going to get you like damage in a traditional Tekken sense. You do the lows if they're stand blocking, you do the mids if they're ducking. And the low that Xiaoyu does try to use, again, is not super effective. It's a little short range. The extension is nice, but not a lot of reward. Versus Zafina's moves, look at this. Big mids, big follow-ups on the ground, going into stance, big mids, Right, you see how the reward is coming through. Now, Xiaoyu gets a nice launcher here, which is nice. I don't care that the combo is not optimal damage. It's just about understanding the opportunities. Now, this Snake Edge is one too many. The Zafina picks up on this pattern and has, you know, a way more optimized combo. That's part of the red rank, like, skill gap, right? Is they have their combos a little better. And the offense is a bit cleaner, right? Zafina's going into stance, running mids, running lows, running mids, running lows. And that's hard to deal with. That's really hard to deal with. So, the Xiaoyu player isn't totally on the wrong track. They're doing some defense, trying to do some lows, and doing the big Snake Edge is decent on wake up. As they integrate more stuff from watching high-level gameplay, it'll be easier to pick better moves. I like the running 3. The raw stance is a bit tougher to use, but Xiaoyu has some really good moves worth using, like up 4. If you're a Xiaoyu player, the specifics will help. If you're not a Xiaoyu player, that's not as important. I fucked up, you guys. I forgot to mention that the character specifics don't really matter. I fucked up. Okay, we'll have to run that back. Yeah, restart. Okay. High level Raven player, look at Haze. Haze, go attack. There's no point in censoring the Lydia's name. Yeah, it was just for that small video. This stuff is more educational, and we're not going to make fun of things as much, even though it is kind of funny. Pina? Yeah, Pina's good. All right. Try again. Welcome to episode 2 of Tekken Steps, or Steps to Tekken Improvement. Today we're covering the orange ranks. I'm wearing an orange shirt. Last time I wore a yellow shirt. Did you notice? The idea behind this series is it's easy to kind of get lost in the ranked sauce. Like, my points are going down when I lose this many points against a higher ranked opponent. I gain so little when I beat somebody. What's that all about? And I would like to draw attention away from that and towards the Tekken, right? My idea is that if you improve specific Tekken goals, which I try to provide in this series, you will get better to the point where the rank just kind of comes to you naturally as you play the game. By upping your skill, the rank naturally follows. And that's what I want to try to promote here and guide you towards, right? Orange ranks do feel a bit tougher, though, because while you're still getting comfortable with your character, their moves, their stances, their situations, their combos, you'll be fighting higher red rank people who are really comfortable with their moves and combos. And it might seem like the matchmaking's unfair or that, you know, it's really difficult, but the trick is you need to get to know your character better. And when you put your opponent in situations they don't know, when they have to play your game, that's when you win. So we'll be covering specific orange rank matches. If your character isn't covered here, don't worry, because the concepts are supposed to be universal, right? And if you look up tutorials or hit up the Discord community of your specific character, people are generally very, very helpful, okay? I also always recommend watching high-level gameplay, pro matches or just high-rank matches, because the moves they pick, even if you don't understand the situations or the movements or the strategies, the attacks they choose are usually very, very good. So that will help you filter through the giant move lists and get better at just picking better moves, which makes a big difference, okay? Lastly, understanding frame traps is crucial here. I'm going to cover a bunch of concepts at the end that kind of summarize everything, but frame traps are so crucial. So if you haven't seen my video on like frame trapping for dummies or the definitive guide to frame traps, please check those out. I'll link them below. Okay, as we go through these matches, I want you to focus on, well, basically what I'm telling you, but there are things I think you shouldn't focus on, right? I'm not worried about not reacting to lows, right? If you're still learning your own character, it's really hard to pay attention to the opponent's character. Same with block punishment. Knowing frames of your own character, I think, takes priority over knowing frames of your opponent's character, right? And then combo dropping is not a big deal. Like, there are weird wall situations. Maybe you float them instead of getting a clean launcher. Maybe you hit them at tip range instead of up close. If your combo drops, that's fine. If the combo drops and it kills you, that's where we want to start to make adjustments. Maybe ending your combo early and just resetting to neutral instead of continuing to try to attack. But again, that's hard to do until you're comfortable with your character. So don't worry about that too much, or any of these things too much. This is just we want to prioritize understanding how our character operates, right? In line with that, here is kind of my priority list for orange ranks, okay? One basic frame trap. You must learn this, okay? It can be as simple as jab, which is +1 into jabbing again, right? Jab into a 1-2 string. It doesn't have to be a launching frame trap, just a move that restricts your opponent into eating your next move if they don't block. In terms of neutral, how do you pick your moves? Well, fast highs are kind of to slow down your opponent. If they're constantly rushing at you, throw some jabs, throw some 1-2s. If you get counter hit, you probably needed to block in that situation. If your jab gets ducked or evaded, you needed to use a mid. Okay, that's kind of the general guideline for how to jab better. But aside from that, Tekken is a game of mids and lows, right? Tekken is mids and lows. If they're stand blocking, you hit them low. If they're ducking, you hit them mid, right? Pay attention to the range and damage of your mids and lows, and that's how you can pick better ones. But that's Tekken. Go in and hit them. If you don't have good lows or you don't know like your best options, you can run some stances, right? Stance characters usually have really powerful moves from these stances. So understand the entrance to that stance, what move gets you there. And then 2 or 3 options, like a mid, a low, maybe an armor move or an evasive move. Every character's stances are a bit different. Again, high-level gameplay will help you here. In neutral, do a lot of lows and throws. These moves open people up, right? And finally, do string mix-ups, right? Like, eventually people will learn punishment, but you can't really skip past this part unless you already know Tekken really well. So do your string mix-ups. People will start to beat them at a certain level, and then you can understand how to counter that. Like, if they're countering your strings, you can start to counter opponent's strings by copying those strategies, right? When it comes to defense, it's going to be hard again while you're trying to learn your character to have good defense. But a good guideline is strings are 2 to 4 hits. So if your opponent's attacking you and you start hitting a jab and you get smacked out of it, maybe count to 4, count to 3. See what moves your opponents are using. Again, as you get more comfortable with your character. After you eat a hit, you should probably block the next hit. I see a lot of people take a hit and then try and hit a button again, but you're at such severe frame disadvantage, it's not your turn. You have to block again. Same thing if you block a heat smash. Unless it's like a punishable one that's like a low, you probably have to block again. They get huge plus frames. When you're waking up off the ground, it's really hard to hit a button and be faster than your opponent, so block on wake up. And if you're going to mash out of frame, whether it's after you got hit or heat smash or wake up, choose a specific button. I'm going to mash jab. I'm going to mash armor. I'm going to mash hop kick. Choose a specific button so when it works, you can tell what's working and what isn't working. When it fails, you can troubleshoot it. But if you'll see an example here, a few examples of people mashing many buttons. It's impossible to know what option you picked if you don't know which button you hit. Okay? Those are the basic guidelines. We'll get into the matches, and then after, I have some more general concepts that will make more sense once you've seen the gameplay. How I've divided it up is by kind of phase of development, right? So the first few matches are players who have an idea of how to play but aren't comfortable with their character yet, or they don't know the good moves. So watching high-level gameplay will help there, and then locking in on learning this one basic frame trap will help a lot. Then there are players who are a bit more comfortable but aren't sure when to block. They get caught in the middle of strings a lot. They're mashing armor on wake up. They're mashing rage art, and these are okay in moderation, but if you're always leaning on that, it's important to understand when you need to block. And finally, we have players who, in neutral, are a little too passive, and that gives the opponent so much leeway to mix them up. For these, we'll watch it actually from both perspectives, what it looks like when you're too passive, and how their opponents are abusing that by getting really active. And then, as with the last video, we have a success story, someone who just recently promoted to red ranks, to Garyu. How do they play? Is it vastly different from our orange rank heroes, or is it a little more similar than we might think? The rank differences seem really big when you're in them, but as you develop the skills, that difference starts to shrink. Let's get into the matches. First one, Xiao Yu in Eliminator. Jay Jackson, thank you for submitting your footage and being willing to put yourself on the line for educational purposes. Eliminator rank is the middle orange rank. They'll be fighting as Athena, and the theme of this one is they have a couple comfort moves, but these aren't really effective at winning damage. And normally that's fine, but when you compare it to how Zafina's getting damage, the difference starts to add up, right? So let's look at the Xiao Yu for now. 1-2, 1+2, that's fine. It's a safe string. Throwing out a mid launcher, doesn't get punished, that's fine. And then we have a low. So we have all the components. A high, right? A mid, and a low. This is theoretically all you need to play Tekken. But where it kind of adds up in Zafina's favor is look at these stance options from Zafina. Huge heat engage, huge double hit mid, and then walking up and hitting with a mid heat dash that leads to a knockdown. So Xiaoyu is picking highs, mids, and lows, but Zafina's are doing a lot more damage. And that really is kind of the crux of the issue. This Zafina is a Shinryu. They have more character experience. They know how to put you in unfair situations, right? 1-3 into stance. +6 into stance, right? Mid, which is fine. And then Xiaoyu gets a counter hit low mid. This is great. Walk up snake edge. I love this. I love running your offense, especially high value launching offense. Okay, shoulder is blocked, but again, we're not seeing punishment, and that's fine. Nice counter hit again. Run up low. This is a frame trap. I love this. Okay. Zafina runs up in heat bursts. Xiaoyu is just blocking. I like that. Leaning into a defensive playstyle, finding a heat burst on their own, and then running some offense. Forward, forward, 3 into the back turn move. So this is pretty good. If the term frame trap doesn't make sense to you, by the way, please check out my other tutorial on it. It's called Frame Trap for Dummies, Frame Trapping for Dummies, or the Definitive Frame Trap Guide. Both of these are fantastic and will kind of make the rest of this video make sense. All right, Xiaoyu running some stances. Zafina running some stances. And then here we go. This counter hit back turn move is working really well for Xiaoyu. I don't care that the combo's not that optimal. We get a mix up on wake up. The basics of Tekken. Running your offense with strings, mids, lows, blocking when your opponent's attacking, taking your turn back. This is pretty good stuff. And then a throw. This throw is actually a launcher. The Xiaoyu doesn't know the follow-up. Watching high-level gameplay will help you figure out small things like that. 1-2, 1+2. All right, Zafina's getting these big hits into stance. Okay, heat burst. A little bit of passive gameplay. This is fine. They're both trying to feel each other out. And then Xiaoyu cancels the heat burst, and then Zafina just rips their heat smash. So a bit of discomfort there. You should just let the heat burst hit their block. You get a bit of frame advantage. Canceling it, though, leaves you open. Okay, ducking and eating the mid from Zafina. Okay. Zafina's stances have done half HP here. Nice mid launcher. I like that. Again, not worried about combo damage. It's a bit low, but that's fine. We did snake edge on Zafina's wake up multiple times, and the Zafina's comfortable enough to pay attention to the opponent and is seeing all these lows. So it felt kind of fine. The Xiaoyu was blocking a lot, but where did the difference come from? Well, when you look at the move selection from Xiaoyu, this is where it becomes kind of clear where the comfort gap is, right? Xiaoyu knows what moves they want to use, but because they haven't seen like either higher level gameplay or explored the move list more or understanding Tekken a little more, the moves are less effective. So this 1-2, 1+2 is -9. It gives up your turn. Doesn't really do a lot, right? This is a mid launcher, but Zafina has no reason to duck yet. So when they go low here, this low is decent, but look at how little damage the first hit does. Especially because you can block the second hit. So this low isn't as threatening as Zafina's, which goes into stance, leads into a mid that goes into stance, gives plus frames on this mid, right? And gives just follow-ups and mix-ups and mix-ups and mix-ups. Xiaoyu tries to do some stance stuff and gets hit. More stance offense, clipping on the second hit. Xiaoyu tried to duck, that happens. And then Xiaoyu tries to do a hop kick, right? And all Zafina did was run up and just do their big mid. So big mids, big lows, going into stances. These are kind of the common themes here. When Xiaoyu gets to attack again, this low is so stubby. It's not really threatening. And then the mid is too slow there, right? So Zafina's moves in this situation are just more effective. When Xiaoyu decides to attack again, this is a counter hit, and that's where that low is really good. And then running this snake edge on a tech roll situation is a really nice mix-up. So this is a lot better. I really like how this round went. Forward 2-1, not the best string to play, but it works. And then raw shoulder, but Zafina's blocking. So Zafina gets her turn back, starts running big stance offense. Xiaoyu's just blocking. Nice, another counter hit. And then the wake up snake edge. Frame trap there. All right, a parry attempt goes wrong. But it ends up working out off of this move, right? After the heat burst, she does forward, forward 3, right? And then the back turn 1. Counter hit launcher. And we see the next round goes the same way. So when Xiaoyu is picking these stance moves or these like high value, like counter hit launchers, big knockdowns, right? Big hitboxes here, right? That's when it goes really well. And when she's just doing this small stubby low poke or doing like the mid launcher out of nowhere with no other threat, it's not as scary. I like this hop kick too. Remember how she keeps doing the snake edge? Now Zafina's waking up. She goes for a mid. Good in concept, right? I like these ideas. Just because it didn't work doesn't mean it's a bad idea, right? So that's kind of the story of this Xiaoyu's gameplay. Good ideas, not the best move selection, that can be improved by watching high-level players like P-Ling, an NA Ling player. Your Reds is a Ling player from Kuwait who's really good. There's tons of high-level Ling players that all play a little differently, but just copying their moves is going to make a big difference, right? And forward 3 is doing a lot of work. But you can chalk some of that up to matchup unfamiliarity as well, because Zafina is kind of rare. Dragonov's a bit more common, so let's see how this works. Weird move selection from Dragonov. 1-2, 1+2, and this is where the problem of the move shows up. Ling does 1-2, 1+2, it's -9, it gives up your turn. She tries to hit a button, and Dragonov's down 4-2 is just faster, right? She kind of frame traps herself by going -9 and trying to attack again. It's not your turn anymore. Dragonov's picking these big lows and mids, right? Big string, that's fine. Good defense. Down 4-2 is so big here. This stubby low doesn't match up for it. Also, you're just 0. You have to pick a fast move, right? By 0, I mean 0 on block. If that's not clear, I'll put my mouse cursor here. Right here, the high is blocked. Look here. Frame advantage, 0. So when Xiaoyu picks a too slow of a move, the down 4-2 just snipes her. And Dragonov's picking moves that give him a huge combo. Down 4-2 or the big snake edge. High value options, right? Okay, hop kick is a high value option, but Dragonov happened to pick a sidestep. Don't be discouraged, that'll happen. Running in. Good block on the string, you can get a punish there. Shoulders high value, I like that. Nice, while standing 1+2, 1+2. Big blocks. We can be getting punishes here, right? If you don't know what's happening, after you block a 3-hit string, there's a good chance you can just play a punish, right? So, here's a little string guideline that I wasn't going to talk about, but I think is actually kind of important. Let me find this, all right? I was going to save this for red ranks, but I'll introduce it now. And I'll add this to defense, right? Strings are 2 to 4 hits. In this case, Dragonov has a 3-hit string, right? Did I go forward or backward? 3-hit string. 1, 2, 3. If it ends in a middle, it's probably punishable or sidesteppable. So here it's -13, you get a punish, which means you can attack for free. If it ends in a high, it's usually safe, but highs are duckable. So strings have inherent weaknesses as you get more comfortable. What this means is if you block a full string like this, you can try your 1-2 jab, you can try your launcher, see what sticks, right? All right, nice. Getting good damage here. 1-2, 1+2. And she blocks this time, but is missing damage here. Goes for the low. I like it. Goes for another low. That's a good low. Standing 3 is fine. Nice throw break. 1-2, 1+2. And good block. Okay, Dragonov going for a high value low. Notice how scary that is. If the opponent's low will launch you. Xiaoyu is the same thing. Dragonov mashes out of the stance. Heat burst wins here. Heat smash. She has frame advantage. Forward 4, good choice. But it's not her turn anymore, right? After forward 4, -1. Actually, oh, no, sorry. It is her turn. It's +1. Why did she lose this interaction? She picked a slow move. Dragonov picked a fast jab. Remember this offensive concept? Use fast highs to slow down your opponent. That's what Dragonov's doing here. Beating her frame advantage with just a faster move. He mashes in the middle of the string and dies, though. So good stuff to the Ling player. Right. What do we got next? Okay, spacing out. 1-2, 1+2. Again, not my favorite choice because Dragonov's not really picking slow moves like that. I would rather see a mid or a low. Okay. String. Not the best string to play unless you're in heat. But that's information from watching high-level VODs. Ooh, this is not good. Dragonov does a running 2. Ling is staggered. You can see she's staggered, right? Dragonov is +4. They swap sides, so the frame data is associated with Dragonov here. Interestingly, he chooses an armor move, and it beats her mash. So, in general, I would have liked to see a block there, but that's, you know, not the end of the world. It didn't kill her. Nice. Running the string, that's fine. Dragonov spamming jabs. Good defense. I love the fact that Ling kept blocking there. I really like that kind of discipline. The idea is that when you are on offense, you get more value out of it because the defense is more or less there, right? Okay, this grab hits. Nice throw break. Okay. 2-hit string, no punish. That's fine. Now, why did this happen? She backdashed and then got counter hit. That's unlucky. Oh, ouch. Hey, Ling is hitting a lot of buttons here. Do you notice this? Look at a lot of these buttons here. Again, it's important to mash. She's trying to mash the throw break, fair. But these mashes here, I don't know what wake-up option she's picking. Is she rolling? Is she side rolling? I don't think she can know either. And all this mashing gets her counter hit, right? The input's on the right. So if you're going to mash a button, be specific. Is it a tech roll? Mash 1 or 3. Is it a attack? Mash the attack button. But cycling all of these buttons is not going to do you a lot of good for figuring out why things are going right or wrong, which is ultimately what you're doing in orange rank, is figuring out what's good, figuring out what's bad, and in what situations those are true. This forward 4-3 is doing a lot of work. That tackle is crazy. That's unfortunate. Forward 4-2, and then she tries to wake up armor and dies, right? So if that wake up armor was on purpose, it's easier to diagnose. But ultimately, this is an issue of character comfort, right? You gotta run more stance stuff, especially if you're a stance character, and you can figure out what stance moves to use by watching high-level players and copying what they're doing, right? So this is kind of Xiaoyu specific advice, but this applies to any stance character. And you'll see that this comes into play again as we watch this Raven player, right? So that was an introductory concept of kind of character comfort. We'll move through the rest of the characters a little bit faster. But this is Dr. Umar's burner. And he plays Raven, who is a heavy stance character. Back turn, crouch dash, things like that. And you'll see that the moves he chooses don't seem to stick. They don't seem to do a lot of damage. And what I have listed here are some setups provided by Hayes, a high-level, well, the best Raven in America, if not one of the best players in the world. And this will lean into the concept of learning your first frame trap. And Xiaoyu can start to do that too, if not just playing more stances. So when you watch the Raven down back 4, a nice big low, advancing mid here. Right, he's backdashing a bit, and then he tries to keep out with down forward 2. That's not bad. Forward 2. Okay, so clearly the Brian's stand blocking a lot. We might need to see some lows or some throws. Okay, down forward 2, 3 hits again. Backdashing a bit. Brian is getting a bit more damage in these interactions, but it's pretty close right now. Forward 4-2 gets sidestepped. Wow, Brian's like that. Okay, nice. Big sweep. I like that. Heat Smash does not convert into a combo there. But that's okay. Combos are not the optimal thing here unless you study specifically. And then a nice back turn 4 to get this big lunging mid. So nice moves from Dr. Umar's burner. What happens next? Right, it seems like Umar has this plan of backing off and then trying to clip Brian coming in or advancing with forward 2, but there's not a lot of pressure on the Brian, right? Can you kind of sense that? We know the Raven's going to do a move, but the move is kind of slow. It doesn't really hit. It doesn't do a lot of damage. The big low sweeps, sure, but look at the Brian converting into this big combo, right? What a low parry. Wow. That was a crazy low parry. Right, do you see how, like, the Raven player doesn't have a lot of ideas? The forward 2 is a decent idea. Okay, a little down 3. But his attacks don't really work unless the Brian runs in and dies. Or just kind of sits still. Right, we can do better. We can structure an offense around, like, frame traps or unfair mix-ups, right? If the opponent has to guess because they don't have the frames to mash, that's the kind of idea we want. Early heat burst here. Backdashing, forward 2. Okay, heat smash. This is a nice move, but now he has no resources. Okay, 2 throw. I like it. He's playing a low, a bit of an evasive low. He mashes a little bit early into the Brian string. A lot of inputs from Raven here. A lot of inputs. Let's rewind it. Look at this. So he's attacking. This is fine. Now he's blocking. I like that. Just hold back. Don't mash all these. And now there's a lot of buttons coming out. I don't know what these buttons are supposed to do. I don't know how to troubleshoot this. I don't know if he's going for an attack or a parry or, you know. So, not throwing shade at it, just it's important if you're going to mash to know what you're mashing. And, of course, it's fun to just hit your buttons. But if you're trying to improve, this is the first step, is know what buttons you're hitting. Big, low sweep from Brian into kill. So, from a bird's eye view, even if you don't dig into the situations, you can kind of tell that Raven is picking these moves that don't do damage. Unless it's a low sweep, unless it's like a Brian runs in and dies to the down forward 2 or dies to the heat smash, there's just not a lot of threat there. So to understand where these threats come from is, again, why we watch the higher level gameplay, is how they structure their character, how they build situations that are unfair, make the opponent guess mid-low, make them try to attack, and then you keep them out with armor or a launcher, right? But as you're getting familiar with your character, especially one as complex as Raven, it's understandable that these kinds of mistakes show up, right? We'll talk about this bullet points later, but let's look again at how the Raven is playing. Gets counter hit. Okay, heat burst. Heat smash. Okay, stance low. I like that. Soul Zone stance is a great mix-up choice, especially after the heat smash. Okay, Raven is tapping back a lot. Late on the throw break, no big deal. Does a throw of his own. Now, you don't have to keep mashing the throw after the throw succeeds like this, right? He hits the throw here. You can stop here, but he's still mashing the throw. So again, kind of button awareness, picking your buttons with a bit more intent. He's mashing Rage Art on the ground. That doesn't work, right? You'll have to get up first if you want a Rage Art, which he does. And it succeeds. Hwoarang tries an unblockable for some reason. We'll fast forward that. And then he dies in the wake-up situation, right? What do we got next? He's backdashing out of range. This is not a bad concept. However, it requires you to whiff punish or take your turn after the whiff happens. Here he tries to whiff punish. Hwoarang has a third hit. I don't hate that. That's a common mistake. Okay, there's a lot of mashing here of Heat Burst. That can be good or bad depending on the situation. He tries to whiff punish again. So this Raven likes this kind of like whiff punish style, I think, right? But again, it's wow, nice whiff punish from Hwoarang. It's hard to whiff punish if you don't have a threat in the first place. And now he's kind of figuring out a threat. If his rear is facing his opponent, he can do this big lunging back turn 4. He looks really comfortable here. He's sniping Hwoarang's timing. Now, it's good to be comfortable when you're facing your opponent, not just with your back to them, but you know, not the end of the world. Nice parry on the throw. And here he's chilling. He's baiting Hwoarang's offense. I like that on one hand, but you can't do that forever. It's important to play some offense as well in order to encourage the opponent to attack you. Nice. Here's a big low sweep. He tries it again. I don't hate that. Okay, Hwoarang snipes him with a high value mid. Doesn't get the combo. Okay, he's doing Heat Burst on way. Oh, okay, there's a lot of buttons. A lot of them. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down, friend. Amigo. It's okay. You have a lot of HP. You're actually tied in HP once you heal the gray health. So even though the Heat Burst isn't going off, we do not need to hit this many buttons just to get up. Just tap up and block or do a get up kick. But all of these buttons will not serve you well. Okay, backdashing forward 2 connects. Now he's chilling. That's okay. Soul Zone stance picks the low. Maybe we could do more of that. I like that. Okay, he's backdashing, trying to find space. Nice whiff punish here. I do like that choice. Now he's rear facing. He's very comfortable here. Ugh, big whiff, right? So it's hard to point to a specific thing right or wrong. I literally learned ass up stance like 3 matches before these, right? So it's a comfort thing, right? You're getting to orange rank, you're climbing up, but you're still learning how to get comfortable with your character. So what you're going to want to do is watch my frame trap video and then experiment with this. Back 1 into Soul Zone 4 into While Standing 2. Check out that situation. Check the frame trap video. Try and understand why that works. And then watch high-level Raven players and see what they do, right? This will help inform your gameplay a little more. Now, not bad, okay? Let's move to a bit of a higher ranked player, a bit of a more comfortable player, Dr. Lavender's Raven. Or, Reyna, not Raven. Now, this match looks more like kind of what you would expect out of someone who's pretty comfortable with Tekken, right? And this is some good gameplay. You'll see some good stuff. You'll see some bad stuff. If you're a higher level player, it might seem obvious to you. If you're deep in the weeds of orange rank, maybe this will be informative, okay? There are times where you really need to block. Reyna is an aggressive character. She has a lot of mix-ups and stance stuff. There's a time and a place. This game 1 is great stuff. Look at this. Look at this float conversion off of a stray float. Nice wake-up offense. Stomping. Okay. Elise is attacking back. 1-1-2. Seizing control right away. Stance 3. Electric. Wall combo. Mix up to kill. Down 4. Okay. Gets counter hit. Down 4 is actually minus on hit. Pay attention to this, right? You look at Reyna's frame data. -4. So you technically give up your turn here. So if you try to backdash and then hit a button, you're going to be too slow if the Elisa mashes. Okay, you'll have to do something quick, like immediate while rising 4. But it's not the end of the world. That might be the end of the world. There's a lot of damage coming through. 1-1-2. Okay, okay. So it cleaned up at the end. What went well? What didn't go well? Let's take a quick look before we go further. So the start of this is great. A stray float here, catching Elisa jumping, and converting into the tornado is really nice stuff. Running great offense here, wins a ton of damage. This is just really good stuff. Pushing your offense when it's your turn is really good. Electric. Beautiful. Pushing the offense more. Down 4, probably a stomp attempt. Okay, now Elisa's comboing you. We wake up. We block. Now we're -1. It's kind of our turn. It's technically their advantage. What do we pick? Block. That's fine. It's a 2-hit string. We put out the armor, it whiffs, and we get blown up. Okay, now we're waking up. We get her back. 1-1-2. Look at this. So I know the frame data got flipped because Reyna's on the left, but again, look at the character portrait. Reyna's +1, right? A jab is 10 frames. This is such a good jab. +1 jab makes that jab 1 frame faster than the opponent's jab. 10 frame is usually the fastest thing you could do. That was a frame trap that was really solid. I love that. I love, love, love doing the frame trap, okay? If you take away nothing else from this video, do the frame trap. Okay? What happens next? She tries a mid launcher, doesn't pay off, eats a low sweep. This happens. I'm not worried about low reactions. Okay, ducks, but stands up. That's nice. Here we go. Little float. And another conversion. Very well-practiced single-player stuff. Okay, swings into the second hit of the string and then eats a low. Hey! Wall bounce. Elise is getting a combo here. What happens next? Bit of a knowledge check. That's an unblockable. You have to duck it. Okay, that's tough. All right. Okay, she's swinging, and Elisa kind of counters. Nice. Whiff punish with forward, 2-3, using a throw. This is good offense. This is what we want. Attack, attack. Okay. Inaccurate wall combo, not the end of the world. Oh, okay. This is not bad either, right? This only happens because I think they're trying to Korean backdash. Or backdash sidestep, right? And it just happens to hit the down input. So don't worry about that too much. Okay, attacking into the string is a bit rough. You got to start counting the hits. In this case, Elisa has 3 hits here. 1, 2, 3. Low sweep on the wake up. Okay, running some strings of our own. Elisa isn't punishing, so that's totally fine. Ducking, but standing back up into the low sweep. Aye, okay, and then attacking a bit late because the loading had blocked. So that was a bit of an unfortunate round. We got clipped out of our backdash, but what could have been fixed was mashing in the middle of strings. You have to block a little longer. Trying a hop kick, loses to armor. There's a low. Good block. Don't need a power crush here, right? Like, if you... It's a big mid. Maybe you didn't know. This gives up her turn. It's actually punishable. So you could just do 1-1-2 or down forward 1-2. If you think she's going to keep attacking, power crush is okay. But don't lean into it too much on autopilot because that gives up your turn. There's a punish there too. Ooh, okay. Let's look at what happened here. We just ate a hit. Now remember this principle on defense. After you eat a hit, you should probably block, right? Right here. What does Reyna do? Eats a hit and does backdash button, backdash heat burst, right? So if you're gonna mash right away. But if you backdash, it slows down your next move. A counter hit might come out. Low sweep. Heat burst finally comes out. It's not over. Down forward 2. Counter heat burst. Okay. Yes, running the stance offense. I like this. Good block. Okay, running the strings. This is fine. Good block here. Elisa does the 2-hit string. Our Reyna stays a bit patient and doesn't mash in between it. This is good stuff. You can actually get a punish. Remember the string rules. If it ends in a mid, it's probably punishable or steppable. You can 1-1-2. What's next? Standing 4. No throw break, but it's not over. It's not over. It's very close. Okay, Rage Art. Underneath the second hit of the string. Not out of the game yet. Elisa spamming special style, trying to get some APM. What's the next action? This is a little ugly. You heal a little bit. You can survive like 1 more hit. Oh, blocking again. I love that. Okay, 1-1-2. That's just unlucky. You had a winning situation, and then the Elisa mashed armor. That's going to happen. That's kind of a knowledge check as well. Knowing that the Elisa player is going to hit the armor is a bit of a knowledge check. But ultimately, the rounds will be closer if you're not mashing during the strings. Let's take a look at this Leroy set, where the principle of being diligent enough to block and not mash armor, or just kind of paying attention to when you're getting hit, starts to come into play a lot. Now, the reason why this Leroy is so successful is because he has a frame trap. Not a very good frame trap, but it's a very high reward frame trap. It happens right away. Sidestep, 1+2. Look at the frame advantage, +7. All right, this is a huge frame advantage. Now when he does his 15-frame launcher, Reyna's jab is too slow, right? You add the +7 to her jab becomes 17 frames, and that's why the 15-frame launcher wins. The jab is just too slow because of the frame advantage. Yes, his launcher is launch punishable, but that didn't matter in this case, right? He found a frame trap, he's running with it. Maybe he watches my videos, who knows? Okay, Reyna getting a string back. Nice. God kick. Bit of a whiff, no problem. 1-1, 1+2. I love this. Look at this. This is a frame trap situation as well, right? Look at the 1-1 on hit. 1-1 is +6. Leroy tries to mash and dies to the 12-frame move. This is great gameplay. I love this. Parry is a bit difficult to deal with when you're trying to run offense. Okay, Reina loves this back four. It goes under a lot of moves, and that's what she did here, right? She does, after this situation, she runs back four, and it goes under the jab. That's fine. Be aware of when it works and when it doesn't work. Okay, nice. Back four counter hit, converting. Doesn't actually get the full combo, but still kills. So far, so good. So far, so good. Okay. Oh, a 2-hit string. We have to block a little longer. That's stuff you'll learn as you keep playing the game, as long as you're comfortable and paying attention. Okay, accidental parry. That's fine. Heat burst beating the slow move from Leroy, and Leroy parries. That's tough. That's tough. So a parry character introduces some difficulty because you kind of have to hesitate. But that will be learned as you go along. They can't win the entire game off parries. They can keep frame trapping you. Here it is again. Sidestep 1+2, +7 situation. Down forward 2, 15 frames. Jab is too slow. So what I would like from the Reina is to start to recognize, after this machine gun punches, don't jab. Just block. Because you can get your turn after that option. Again, in the frame trap video, we talk about how to counter frame traps that the opponent are doing. Nice. Forward 2, Sentai 3, electric. Leroy's blocking. 1-1. That parry is probably a little obnoxious, but not the end of the world. This is the same situation. It looks weird because you duck part of it, but block the last hit, and then he does the same frame trap. That's tough. That's tough to recognize as a newer player. But notice how much value the Leroy is getting out of one frame trap. That's the advantage of character comfort. You put them in a situation where you're winning. Okay. Hell sweep out of the stance. Can't be power crushed, but this can be. Okay, missed combo conversion. No big deal. All right, our back four. Trusty move. Hell sweep. I like going low. All right, Reina here sitting a little still. She has a lot of options. But getting sniped by Leroy due to the hesitation is a big problem of kind of sitting still a little too long. Running four. I love this. Jab gets high evaded. Okay, back four of our own. Nice combo conversions. I love this. It's very well practiced. Okay. Could get a better punish, but not the end of the world. I like the defense, right? The strings have been blowing up the Reina, so the Reina blocks more on the 2 hits. This is a punch parry. That's really annoying. Nice. Going under the high. And he gets the kill. Final round. Final round. So, we know there's a big frame trap we have to defend against. And we could go under it with the back four. This is looking promising. Nice conversion. Okay, weird wall situation, but it works. Leroy gets a real punish there. 1+2 throw. Heat burst. Taking our turn. Standing four, standing four. Back four gets parried. Oh, there's a third hit of the string. We have to keep blocking. And then the hell sweep will kill. So how do we adjust? How do we prevent this? It was looking so good here, right? Few small tweaks, okay? So this Reina player has really good float conversions, doesn't understand the wall very well, right? So here, because of the low slump, you kind of have to give up your wall combo and just chill out. Right? This is -20. Leroy gets a punish. Now it's Leroy's turn. He uses his turn to go for a grab. Unless you can break it, you're kind of screwed. Waking up here. Wake up heat burst is okay. Leroy can still pressure. And then we do standing four. And then we do standing four. 2 highs when the opponent is blocking is not applying pressure, especially when it gives up your turn. If these were lows, they would win damage and get the Leroy to fight back a little bit, right? So that's a little optimization, and it kind of makes a big deal. Because Leroy has so many frames here, this parry is kind of free, right? He gets 8 frames, 8 frames. He gets a long parry. It beats Reina's move. And off this follow-up, Reina has to guess. Here we could have blocked. That would have been a big opportunity. Now, at +9, off the wake-up, you really have to guess here, and that's tough. So this was tough because the Reina didn't make colossal mistakes, just a few small mistakes that really added up. The wall conversion was a bit rough. They played high instead of mid-low, or lows and throws. The lows are really important. But ultimately, it came down to not blocking the multi-hit strings, mashing during the frame traps, right? If jab gets you counter hit, you need to block, and not doing lows and throws. It's simple, but it happens so fast it can be hard to tell, right? But ultimately, I like how that Reina is playing. They're looking on their way to hit red rank. Just need to block a little bit more, go low a little bit more. We have 2 more matches left. We have we have 3 matches. Okay, we have this Lee player, we have a Lily player, and then we have our success story. So if you've been enjoying this, please let me know in the comments. Please let me know how you think it can be optimized. I would love to go through everybody's replays that sends me theirs. The number is huge. My goal is to just cover as many concepts as possible and nail home these specific ideas. So if these specific ideas don't make sense, that's what I would like to hear. Okay, please let me know. Let's check out this Lily in Destroyer rank. So this, actually, if you've watched another one of my videos that will be out by now, we covered this match. And the goal is not to shame either of these players, although it is kind of funny what happens to our home hero, the Lily player. But this is kind of a story in how to lose to somebody who is how to not lose to somebody who's completely random. And it comes down to attacking a bit more, frame trapping a bit more, and just staying pretty solid. All right. So here, great move choice from Lily. Even though we missed the punish, this forward 4 is so long range and it's a counter hit launcher. And our Lily player knows the combo. So this is fantastic stuff. All right, down 3. This is good. This is a small interaction. But Lily is +1 and plays a 10 frame jab. That's a frame trap. I love that. Going for a grab is fine. It just whiffs. And look at this. This is great stuff too. Keeping your turn. Forward 4 +19 with the wall crush, plays the cartwheel, right? Another frame trap, highly successful. Lydia is going crazy on these inputs, okay? There's no way to know as the other player that Lydia is doing this, but if your opponent is playing really fast like this, the trick is to keep it tight and keep frame trapping, right? And look at this. Stays solid on the Rage Art, perfect round. Bright Tonic, our Lily player, doing fantastic in round 1. All right, playing a little bit slower here, but remember the forward 4 was effective. Blocking the strings, a nice evasion out of nowhere, but doesn't get a combo. Okay, and a big Matterhorn. Okay, slightly inaccurate combo, but again, we're not too worried about that right now. And here's another great frame awareness situation. Look at this. This is a down 3. It's +1. We go for a throw that beats the heat burst. It would lose to if Lydia jabbed, but it beats almost every other option. So I love this choice. Big stomp. This is nice. Unfortunately, Lydia's Rage Arts and monster inputs finally break through. Look at those inputs, man. Lily goes for a cartwheel. It's not frame tight, right? It's not a tight frame trap, so the Rage Art comes out first. Okay? But it's not the end of the world. There's still a huge health lead. We still have heat. I'm not too worried about this, right? This will happen to you. This gives you data. You know the Lydia's going to Rage Art. She did it round 1. She did it round 2. You can adjust for that. And our Lily player actually does. Playing a bit slower here. Whiffs a Divine Step. All right. Trying to wait for an opportunity here. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so what happened here? 2-hit string is punishable, but waiting for the 3rd hit is reasonable. I like the blocking approach. Blocking here, Lydia goes for a parry. Our Lily is just chilling. But when she decides to attack, she picks 3+4. I think trying to do the jump move, that's way too slow. The 16 frame help sweep hits faster. 2-hit string, Lily is +4. She can jab, but she just happens to jab later than Lydia. So this is a bit of inaccuracy. She was playing passive, which I don't mind. Jabbing after block stun is something you'll learn with more comfort. So I'm not too worried about this round. Whiffing the Divine Step in the open, eating the throw, eating the counter hit string. We just got to play more forward 4. Our big mids and our big lows. Heat burst into heat smash, not the best choice. You're blowing a lot of resources and getting very little reward, right? Okay, 1-1. I like this. Armor move out of back turn. Run your stance offense. This is another core fundamental if you play a stance character. Lily's a back turn character. The armor's a great choice. Okay. The Lydia kind of cooked. I can't lie here. Lydia in the neutral picks special style for the forward 3. Unequips the special style to convert into jab combos. I cannot lie, that was nasty. You cannot hate on either player here. That was fire. Okay, Rage Art on Wake Up. Beating, okay. Good counter attack. All right. We know Lydia's going to be in rage. We know she likes to Rage Art. What are we going to do? Run up. I love this. I love this. The Lily player runs up and blocks. This is exactly a good adjustment. We saw 2 rounds of Rage Arts from the Lydia. I know Lydia, Lily. Bright Tonic sees that the other player wants to rage art a lot. So as an adjustment, Bright Tonic runs up and blocks. This is good stuff. This is good. Okay. Lydia jumps. Jab. Great choice. A nice fast option. Interrupts anything slow. But after the jab, she chills out. And then, absolute disaster. The down 3 that would have killed gets low crushed. Now, again, this is kind of unlucky. How could they have optimized this? It looked like they did almost everything right. What really went wrong here? I'll show you. Again, it's like tiny things that kind of add up. First of all, there's this big whiff that leads to the throw break. If this were solid offense, that throw wouldn't have happened. We wake up off the throw, hitting a get-up kick. So again, you can just stand up and block. But it's a mix-up, so that's fine. We blow heat right away. This denies us an important resource later. So we're down half HP. The back turn offense starts working, though. Okay, good block. Back turn armor. Good choice. We've recovered the deficit. Down 3 is a nice low attempt. I like that. This is an unlucky, like, outplay. We could be playing Lily's forward 4, that big lunging kick, you know, strong mids and neutral. This rage art is good. So far, okay. Early game is a bit weak. Recover with some back turn mix-ups. Maybe we could play more back turn mix-ups, right? And then this is all right. Running up, respecting the rage art is nice. Jab is +8. If I take over Lily here, and I jab again, I actually beat the next move, right? The next Lydia move is that low, right? This low is a bit scary because it can evade your option, right? But what if I take over Lily and take advantage of this +8? I actually hit Lydia before the evasive move can come out, right? That's a frame trap. Assuming I'm fast enough. Sorry, I picked up the replay at the worst spot possible. Let me rewind. We'll take over here. And when the jab goes through, the second jab will frame trap because +8 is a huge advantage, okay? That's the purpose here. That's the reason I'm highlighting this moment. Now, given... Sorry, I'm still taking over here. Now, given at this level, it's pretty hard to recognize a jab on hit. That is pretty high-level stuff. So I'm not really expecting that necessarily. But if you're going to jab, you can keep jabbing generally, right? Now, here... This is, again, just pretty unlucky that she decided to go for the low and Lydia chose the move that jumped over it. Not worth overthinking. That's tough. So going into the next round, we know that what's winning is when Lily picks the big mids like that and then supplements it with the lows. The hop kick whiffing is a little unlucky. What do we got next? 1-1, back turn offense. Here we go. I love this. Stance offense. Hop kick is blocked, no big deal. 1-1, going for the mid. Okay. 1-1, going for the mid. Now, if you've been paying attention this whole video, you know there's a concept here that we talked about before. Nice block on the rage art. We're going to convert this. So this is a good punish. Both of those times, Lily could have gone for like a low, right? Like, remember, going for lows is good if the opponent is stand blocking. That's a good thing to pay attention to. I don't like blowing the heat this early. And if you are going to blow the heat, right, you're +9 after the heat smash. You get a mix-up here. Doing a down jab is low reward, same risk as going low. It's not worth it. Take a big mix-up. Go for something big. Okay, one jab. Hop kick. That nice. Taking advantage of that +8, right? This is good stuff. +8. Hop kick is 15 frames. It's a frame trap, right? Even though it wasn't super tight, I like the idea. So far, this round is looking great for Bright Tonic. Down 3 on wake up. Missed a frame trap opportunity here. Down 3 is +1. If we one jab, we win. But Lily chose a 12 frame move and lost to Lydia's jab. Small difference of 1 or 2 frames, it completely changes the interaction. Okay, it's your turn. Jabbing is okay, but jab into back 1 is a little slow. I've been told this was a misinput by Bright Tonic, but again, you want to keep it tight. When your opponent's playing random, keep them honest by the book. Frame trap them. Power crush here. Here's a reason why you want to save heat too. You have gray health, you can heal, right? Without your heat engage, you don't have that heal opportunity. Wake up rage art. It works. This is not bad. Now we just have to get through a couple good mix-ups. Maybe one big forward 4. We know Lydia likes to rage art. And we whiff the down 3. Now what happens here is just this is an awareness thing. As you play the game more, you'll see that when you complete your rage art as Lily, and as most characters, you're too far away to get a guaranteed follow-up. You're too far away. So what you have to do is kind of reset to neutral or play kind of slower. But running up to do a down 3 right away, out of range, gets whiff punished, and Lydia's rage art kills. So a few things here. They were getting better at doing neutral moves that were stronger. The forward 4, the down 3, the 1-1. Playing more stance offense would have been the difference, right? 1-1 back turn into the low, 1-1 back turn into the mid. So if you're playing a stance character, this kind of goes back to what we saw out of Raven and Xiao Yu. Play your other stance options. Don't just do the same one over and over again. You want your stance to be scary, right? You want your stance to be scary. So far, so good. Let's keep it moving. Lead player, Destroyer. So again, upper end of these orange ranks. These matches are very instructive on being too passive. So we saw the Reyna was too active. Our Lily player was somewhere in between, but not using stance options. This Lee player is too passive, okay? Way, way, way too passive. And it only becomes obvious in watching the whole set, okay? Asuka player is Agaru. So in the red ranks, you see people start to be more comfortable piloting their characters. This Asuka is no exception. They look a lot more comfortable. Ooh, this is a promotion match. I forgot about that. So Uniqlo on Lee. I like the forward 3. He runs into an armor move. Asuka goes low. Asuka goes low again. And look at how much HP she won, right? Going low is very, very good. If you're afraid of getting hit, get hit. You'll figure it out and adjust later. But Asuka does a back 3. Look at the attacks she's putting out. They're high value, high damage. She's in heat. Huge combo. She chills out a little bit. Run up 1+2. Couple back 4s. And then back 4 again, right? Huge damage from the Asuka player. High value moves. The Lee player has to think about what she's doing now, right? That's how you want to affect your opponents in these ranks. You want to make them think about your offense. Okay, Lee player likes keep out forward 2-1. That's good stuff. I like that. Okay, slides. Love this offense. This is good stuff. Keep out forward 2-1 again. This is good stuff, right? In general, he's playing from a distance, using slides to approach a little bit, and then keeping out. This is good. Okay. He making me eat my words. He plays one of the most aggressive rounds we'll see, and it works so great. Armor move, beating Asuka's. Okay. The Lee player has some clear offensive ideas with the throws, the armor moves, forward 3. I love this. Whiffing from a distance, not so good. Down forward 3 stance, not bad. Attempted slide fails, that's fine. Here he's kind of jockeying for something, I'm not sure, but Asuka gets time to plan her next approach, and this is where it's too passive, right? It doesn't look like much. In the span of the game, it's really just like 2 seconds, but it really adds up, right? In this downtime, she gets to structure her offense and find this approach that turns into a launcher, right? Finds this unblockable spin move. Okay, armor move unfortunately whiffs, and then Asuka gets in there and just keeps attacking. Do you see how that slight little hesitation turned into Asuka's favor, who wasn't hesitating? So Lee, how is he going to adjust? Okay, back 3-3. Gets thrown out of a jab. This is a nice, like, frame trap by Asuka, right? Actually, it's not. Her jab is negative. She just happened to pick... Oh, no, never mind. 1-3. One jab is not... Her one jab isn't positive. She's one of the few exceptions. But she still goes for a throw, which is a pretty fast option. So it wasn't a frame trap. It's my bad. Just confident offense. Running 1+2. And here's a frame trap. Look at this. Running 1+2 is +4. She does a 12 frame move that beats Lee's move, right? Frame traps are everything at these lower ranks. They're so important. Big counter hit from Asuka. Lee is chilling. He's trying to find an option. Big hop knee. This is good. He's getting a combo. Nice conversion. Okay. He's still in it. Ooh, spring kick hits. Oh, throw is unbroken and he dies. Right? Do you see how whenever they kind of reset to neutral, there's a bit of hesitation? The Asuka just goes for it? That is character confidence, kind of an awareness of the Tekken situation. When is it neutral? When is it defense? That's good stuff. So the Lee player, decent move choice, right? But that little moment of passive gameplay lets the Asuka take control. Let's watch this next game where you'll actually see the Lee kind of step it up, right? Not just in the slides that he was doing, but picking some plus frame situations to push offense with. And if he watches a high level Lee player, he'll get better. His move selection will improve, stuff like that. But for now, let's check out how this set goes. So fighting in Elisa really hard to hit in general, but we'll notice that he goes for it anyways. Raw down forward 2. I like that. Doesn't get a jab punish. He's a bit late. Elisa loves this little flowchart. You'll see this a lot, right? One jab, and with that frame advantage, she goes for a grab. It's effective on block. It's effective on hit. Really hard to deal with. What a duck into a launch. He doesn't get the follow-up, but that's fine. That's really, really good. Not breaking the throws is less good, but we'll work on that, right? Again, not what I'm focused on in this set, or at this rank level. He ducks and eats a mid. That's a guess. Tries to do a keep out armor move. Again, there's a difference between playing keep out to push your opponent away and running your own offense. Here he does an armor move. Nice. Goes for a throw. He's running his offense. Guaranteed follow-up. Nice stuff. Threatens a slide. He just messes it up a bit. Running 3-4. I love this. This is running offense, right? Your opponent's going to block. Let's run up and do a big mid that will knock them down or give us plus frames. He runs a frame trap. Magic 4 is 11 frames off of the +3. That's really good. Doesn't pay off, but that's fine. Now he chills out a bit, right? Which is kind of fair. Elisa just jabbed, but maybe he can recognize, okay, there's a bit of a break. Maybe I can attack again. In this case, he actually made the right choice, blocking the heat smash. Not breaking the throw again. Okay, blocking. Nice. +1+. This is a good move. It's a counter hit launcher. It's plus on block if he goes into stance. He can learn that from watching a better player. But he's running his offense. I like this. What do we got next? Good block. Down back. That's actually a punish. Wow. Forward 2-1. Okay, plus frames. Into the low. A stance mix-up. Running the offense. This is crucial. That was a good round. I want to see more. Jab into grab. What does he do next on wake up? He bashes the while standing 1-2. It didn't pay off this time, but I like the concept. He woke up off the ground, decided to try and employ some offense. It whiffed, which is the crucial detail. But by attacking, you will learn from these mistakes. If you stay passive, you cannot learn how to attack better. Okay. Heat burst in retaliation. Doesn't get the conversion, but was a good try. Good block. Now he tries to run his offense. It didn't pay off, but that's fine. That's fine. He can refine that. I like that he did it. Good block on the low. Small punish. Forward 2-1. Attempted. Keep out attempted. Okay, he got lucky there. He's trying to find a way in. He's blocking. Good defense. Nice keep out. Here we go. Now, here when the slide is blocked, you need to block. All right, this isn't something I wrote in the defensive ideas, but after you eat a hit, you should block. After your low is blocked, you should block, right? Most lows are minus on block. I can't think of a plus on block low, right? Can you? So here, when his slide gets blocked, he needs to block. He can't flowchart to the next move. He's minus 15. He's got to chill. Luckily, Elisa did a really slow move. He eats the mid low and dies, right? The hesitation kind of coming into play, but that could be a comfort thing, right? It's reasonable to be afraid of Elisa's moves, but understand that she should be afraid of your moves too, right? Down 3. Nice duck. Oh, down back 4. Okay, he's backdashing a bit, gets counter hit, but I like it. At least he's hitting his buttons, right? You can refine it the more you attempt it. Slide. These throws are doing a number. I would also encourage working on throw breaks or ducking if you're not confident. Good duck. Good punish. Heat burst. Okay, he converted it into the wall combo. Good stuff. Low wall split messed up the combo. Ooh, slide. And he blocked. He blocked this time. That was good. Okay. No conversion. That's fine. And then he dies to the mid. So he's getting there, right? He's getting there in running his offense, doing some frame traps, but these slight moments of hesitation are giving Elisa windows to play the game. Slight moments of hesitation giving Asuka earlier windows to play the game. So this will be refined the more you play, but this is where you want to start developing your offense, right? If there's a bit of downtime, take control. Your moves are scary too. Offense in this game is scary. So even though here, like, look, he starts to come back, right? Huge conversion, bit of a drop here. Nice. Right? This is good. She's on the ground. Run your offense, man. You know, she can't do a spring kick while she's face down. And then it hesitates a bit from a distance. She just runs in and attacks. She had no fear. That can be you. Given if you have a bit more HP, it's easier to do. but take the charge. Like, be the initiator. It'll help a lot. All right. We've covered most of these matches. Hopefully these concepts have made sense. Let's look at our success story and then recap everything we've learned. This is a Garyu Lydia fighting against a Kazuya. Now, you will actually see similar problems in these matches. Even though she's red rank, the gap in skill is not very big. In fact, we'll see similar mistakes to all of the players we just watched. However, the moments where she plays well show why she's able to succeed and actually rank up, right? She's not doing everything perfectly, but when she does do it right, it's very clear. Dapper Danny. Running the stance offense while standing 2. That's fine. Okay, back 2. And mashes into the string. That's a common issue we've seen before. No, like punishment, again, we're not there yet. Okay, this is really passive gameplay, just holding back. Just holding back. 1, 2, 2. Okay, running some stance. I like this. No throwbacks. You see, there's not a big difference in what we're seeing. So where does it actually come through? Spoiler, it's not this game. This game is the mistake game. Forward, forward, 2. Low. Stay. Okay, running lows. Do the lows, do the throws, do the stance stuff. And look at how much HP she won. Look at how much HP she won here. From being in a losing position, we did forward, forward, 2, low. Forward, forward, 2, low. Hit a throw. Look at the comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Or maybe do. I don't remember. She gets hell swept, right? With this level of passiveness, Kazuya can just mix her up. There's a famous quote from Anakin. Even a noob, even a toddler can mix you up. You need to put out that was his quote. The rest of my quote is you need to put hitboxes on the screen to make them reconsider when they mix you up. And look at what he does. Sidestep 3-2, catching Kazuya's approach. And he's got a nice combo off of this. That's a combo that's way better than my Lydia combo. Now he's sitting still. Look at the consequence of this sitting still. Aside from the chip damage. Look, Kazuya's trying to structure an attack and he gets lots of time to plan it. Now this is better. This is better. Right? Goes into heat. Forward, forward, 2, stance, low. Throw. This is how you win damage in Tekken if your opponent is just blocking. Stance, low. Throw. Throw gets broken. That's fine. Stance, mid. Low, low, mid. In this case, it was a frame advantage mid. Like, it outpaced him. But it was a fine mix-up to try. Alright. Now, this is the last round that Lydia will win. And I want you to see why. I want you to see why. She won when she did stance into low. She's going to lose because she's going to sit still. Just backdashing. If you're going to backdash, you want to whiff punish, right? She tried it there. But with punishing a Mishima is pretty hard. The electric recovers really fast. Nice float combo here. Rage Art will skip that. Eats the raw laser. Breaks the throw. Not bad. Now she's chilling. Runs up and attacks. This is Tekken. Even not Tekken 8. Nice low parry from Kazuya. That sometimes you'll be wrong. Sometimes you'll be wrong by attacking. You gotta keep doing it anyways. They can't defend perfectly every time. Offense in this game is designed to be stronger. Okay, bit too passive. Taps forward when the electric comes out. If you're attacking with jabs and stuff instead, it's harder for the electric to come out. Good block. Small punish. Holding back. Where's the stances? Where's the forward, forward 2? Where's the lows? He's just blocking. You can't win damage off of just highs. Kazuya has all the time in the world to just decide, I think I'll do this attack. Right? And he's whiffing. It's not killing him. Big CD 1+2. Down back 4. Look at him. Look at how much he's winning because he's attacking. Sidestep 3-2. Loses to the heat burst. Okay, wow. I've never seen that move. And then 2 jab, right? Can you see how passive the Lydia became? Now, there's a difference between playing a defensive style and being passive. The defensive style works if you block punish and whiff punish. It doesn't work if you just let them run over you and freestyle all over you. But Lydia wins this game. Why does Lydia win this game? Can you guess why? Remembering the concepts we talked about, do lows and throws, do big moves, use your stance flowcharts, frame trap. The answer's there. But watch it happen. Watch it happen. It's a success story for a reason. She attack, exactly. She got to skip her intros though, for real. Start button is a win, okay? Anyways. Thank you to everybody who shared their replays and put themselves on the chopping block. Here we go. Nice punt. Wow, nice punish. Low parry, no big deal. Look at the damage. Even if Kazuya did a full combo, the damage would not have been much more. Low parries are not that scary in this game. Okay, she mashes into a string. We've seen that mistake before. She mashes into another string. Okay, it's fine. Sidestep 3-2, putting out your buttons. Sometimes they will just hit, and that is fine. Big combo coming through. Please do something. Ducking the laser is nice, but you can't win by ducking lasers. Stances. That's okay. Kazuya's fuzzy ducking. She's standing still. Unblockable. Good read by RelXO. Wow. That was beautiful. Look at this. Eats the heat burst. Micro sidestep left 3-2. I love that. Picking a defensive attack option is still better than just standing there. This rage art's going to kill. We don't need to watch it. Round 2. Love what Lydia's putting out here. Sidewalk to the left. Attempted whiff punishes late. That's fine. Sidewalk button. That's also even better. Please get in there. Please get in. Look at how much time Kazuya does to run up full screen and do a low. Look at this. Run up low. All of this time he could have been hit. Our previous players, the Lee player, right? The Lily player were great at keeping out. At least put out some keep out. Okay, a jab is something. Heat burst is something. Down forward 2. Okay, 3-2. Here we go. Buttons. Love our buttons. Nice combo. You got combos. Use your launchers. Running one. Big. Oh, you can stomp. Okay, that's fine. By stomp, I mean down 1+2. There we go. Attacks. Attacks. It's not that deep. If you pick good buttons, it's hard to beat you. 4-4-2. Low. Yes. Throw. Yes. It doesn't matter if it doesn't work. Ooh, backstep. Okay. 4-4-2. Mid. I don't care that you got interrupted. That's intel, right? Right? He did high jabs. If we replay takeover here, I took over the wrong character. Sorry. If we replay takeover here, when Lydia does the stance, look at what happens if she went low. Sorry, I messed up. Counter hit launch, right? Do your attacks. This game is designed to attack in, right? Anyways, back to the actual replay. She goes for the mid and fails. I'm okay with that. At least she was putting out an attack and getting information, right? He jabs. That's okay. Don't sit there and do nothing. Okay, maybe block the string though. Okay, I know there's a bit of refinement there. Strings have 4 hits. That's a key detail, remember? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. He's mashing a 2 jab and dies. But now that you've mashed, hopefully you know. And if you don't know now, you'll learn next time, 2 times, 50 times from now. It takes me a while to learn too. Sidestep 3-2, sidestep 3-2 again. Just persist. It's so good. It's so good. Look at this. Whiff punish the throw. And she has the combos. If you have the combos, do the attacks. Running 1, plus frames. Okay, he heat bursted, no big deal. Ooh, nice. That was good from the Kazuya. That was good from the Kazuya. Got plus frames, went for the heat smash. Okay, Lydia 3-2, not working here. Gets interrupted. Mashes into the 3rd hit. Remember, strings are 2 to 4 hits. Sometimes 5, but rarely. While raising 2, no punish. Okay, back 1, nice big mid. Okay, falling behind an HP. Ugh. Sidestep 3-2. Good choice. It's been working. Why not? Good throw break. Wow. Okay, so that round didn't go exceptionally well, but it's good to die doing what you should be doing, right? Let's watch it one more time. The problem wasn't that she was attacking in neutral. The problem is that she was attacking when Kazuya was doing a string, right? Doing a laser string. Okay, that was unlucky. Sometimes your timing is bad, right? Okay, eats the low. Good defense. He mashes out of your string because the stance is... That's not a real, like, stance situation. Like, you can actually punish this. So, that's good. So, just some lost interactions, but at least he was trying to attack. If he had sat still, the Kazuya could have done what he did anyways and still won. Okay? So now, final round. We know the Lydia wins this. What is it going to look like? Sidestep 3-2, a nice whiff punish, complementing that defensive style. Okay, that's okay. I don't recommend it, but it worked. Heats, run up heat burst, nice. Run some offense, break the throw. What's next? Yes, 4-4-2, it whiffed. That's fine. Blocking the string, that's okay. Unlucky getting heat engaged on. Low hell sweep, that'll happen. all gray health. Good blocks. Ooh. Gets hit by the unblockable. Is it over? Nope. Running 1. Running the offense. Yes, running 3. Sidestep 3-2. Look at the attacks. Kazuya can't find a chance to attack back because she's putting out her hitboxes, right? 3-2. He tries to attack. He gets blown up for it. Our Lydia has the combos. Let's go, Dapper Danny. Kazuya, okay, she uses the Rage Art. I'm going to let this play out to see how the next interaction runs. Here we go. Kazuya will survive multiple hits here, so it's not a one-hit situation. Playing passive. Now, not my favorite, but it ends up working out here. Blocking the laser. Ducking the laser. Kazuya is concerned. The reason this passive gameplay works is because she had put out the buttons earlier and Kazuya is not confident in attacking back. And he's not paying attention to the timer. So not perfect gameplay, even though it worked. And that's an important lesson too. It's okay to make these mistakes. It's okay to not really know what to do. You will refine it slowly and still rank up. As long as you're improving, the rank will follow. And that's why I insist on following these concepts. I really wish she skipped her intro so I could get back and show that last situation sooner. I really wish it did. Dapper Danny, that's the first point of improvement. Aside from hit your buttons, skip your intro. Okay, so the reason why that last turtle situation worked is because of this. Look at how active the Lydia was. Forward, forward 2. Forward, forward 2 again. That's fine. Eating the hell sweep. They're scrapping, right? Now, from here, it's looking really ugly, right? The Kazuya is about to win. Kazuya gets hit. He's a little scared now. He's blocking. He's chilling. I'll attack back now. It didn't work. So now the Kazuya is panicking because everything was going so well until he kept attacking. So that previous interaction now has him afraid to approach. He's so afraid to approach, he waits 22 seconds before losing on time. That is why we put out our hitboxes. Your opponents won't know what to do if they can't deal with yours. Lydia even whiffs, but Kazuya is so concerned, he eats a free low. And by the time he realizes what's happening, all he could do was run up and Rage Art. He could have hell swept, to be honest. But even then, the time was so low. So, the moral of the story is, yes, there are times where you really need to block. There are times where you need to block because your opponent's doing strings. You just ate a hit. Your low got blocked. They did a heat smash. You're waking up. There are times where you have to block. But in the neutral, you want to be the one attacking. Slow down your opponent with the fast jabs, right? Run your big mids and lows. If you have stances, run the stances, right? Reyna players, Orong players, Lydia players. If you don't have lows, go ahead, do some throws. Do your string mix-ups, but attack, right? Tekken is a game of mids and lows, not just like keep out. You're not just jockeying at a far position, trying to catch them running into you. That's part of the game, but that's not the whole game. Run your basic frame traps. You remember that Leroy player? Remember how much mileage he got of just getting plus frames and throwing out an unsafe launcher because it interrupts any attempt from the opponent? This is the fundamental Tekken stuff you want to get used to doing, right? As the Lee player, the round he won against Asuka, he was sliding over and over and over again. He was doing lows, okay? Now let's talk about other concepts that are important. Remember, you're going to miss low reactions, you're going to miss block punishment, you're going to drop your combos. I don't care about that because in orange rank, you're still focused on getting comfortable, right? Now, if you do want to improve other things, say you like really feel comfortable, understand your opponent's wake-ups, right? Like, if they're slumping on the wall really quickly, maybe pull back your combo. If they're tech rolling, don't try to hit them. If you're the Lily player, Bright Tonic, don't try to attack right after your full screen Rage Art because you'll whiff, right? This didn't happen in this set, but if you're dropping the first few hits of your combos, practice just the first few hits of your combos, right? When we grind combos, we tend to grind the whole combo. And the first part becomes easy, and we focus on the last half of the combo. In a real match, the launcher might happen when you don't expect it. So grind just the launcher and the first few follow-up hits. Launcher, first few follow-up hits. That will grind the muscle memory so you don't drop your combos. This was a bigger deal in the yellow rank video, less of a big deal in this video. Watch high-level footage. If you're the Xiaoyu player and the Raven player here, You want to see what are the good moves. You don't have to learn their strategies. You don't have to learn their mix-ups. You don't have to learn the perfect punishments or movements or everything like that. Just copy 1 or 2 moves and it's going to work out way better. Don't worry about what you're not seeing. Worry about what you are seeing. I have a video on watching high-level gameplay. Please check that out as well. Put your opponent in unfair situations, whether it's your stances, your frame traps, your mix-ups. Frame traps, please. It's so important. And then get active. It's okay to get counter hit. Look at the counter examples here. We looked at Lee fighting Elisa and Asuka, but look at how effective the Asuka was if we watch from her perspective, right? Look at how active the Asuka player is and look at how it pays off. You want to be active in this game. It's okay to mess up when you're trying to be active in this game, right? I'll let this last bit play just to nail home. Look at the Asuka player, right? A few backdashes, they block. Now it's mix-up time. Arm remove. Run up. I have advantage. I'm doing a low. They're waking up. I have advantage. I'm doing a low. I've won 60% HP off of just doing lows and an arm remove. Now I catch him with a big mid. This is basically a kill combo situation. Don't care that the combo's suboptimal. We have a final mix-up. Look at this. A few hesitations to jockey for like a whiff. Maybe Lee's gonna attack. He's not attacking. I'm going in. Do you see how it's not big moments of hesitation? Just slight, confident choices. Are you gonna hit me? Are you gonna hit me? No, I'm going in. This is how you want to play, honestly, at all levels. But at early levels, when you're comfortable with your character, this is what pushes you to the next level. Hopefully this episode of Tekken Steps was helpful. Again, orange ranks can be so hard because there's varying degrees of comfort. You'll fight people who barely know their character. You'll fight people who really know their character. But the universal concept is they don't know your character, right? So run your situations, run your frame traps, run your big mids, your big lows. Be unfair. Run your stances. Like, make knowledge check them. Hit them. That is the key to getting to the next level. So in the next episode, I'll put on a red shirt. We'll go into the red ranks. Lots of footage to cover for red ranks and beyond. You'll start to see playstyles really own in. People who are very offensive and really mashy. Players who are really good at keep out but can't run offense. There's a bit of everything there, and we'll try to cover as much as we can. Please let me know in the comments if any of these general concepts are confusing. Please try to apply these to your character. I know we don't cover every character, but these concepts are universal. And please focus on these and not your rank going up or down. I treat my rank as ±1, ±2 ranks of natural fluctuation. Maybe I'm sleepy that day. Maybe I run into a matchup I'm not familiar with. That accounts for natural promotions and demotions. If you're applying new concepts, it's natural to demote 1 or 2 ranks. As you actually learn it and get good at it, you'll earn those ranks back so easily. Remember the Gario Lydia player. Didn't have the cleanest concepts, right? But still did stance at a low, and throw, and it paid off, right? Hopefully that was helpful. Please leave a like if you enjoy this kind of content. Please leave a comment again with questions or things that are unclear, or an emoji if you have nothing to say. I'll catch you in the next video. Peace. Oh my God, that was a long one. I like that video though. I think it was good. That was pretty good, right? Oh. Okay. I liked every part where I wasn't losing. Okay. I'm going to take a break. And then I'll come back and I think I'll play the game a little bit. But thank you, you guys. Thank you for being a good audience. I wish I could review everybody's replays. It's just not practical, unfortunately. All right. Quick break. We'll be back. Hang tight. Oh. Okay. Trying to frame trap these red ranks and they mash one strings. You gotta frame trap the one. You don't gotta frame trap with a good move, you just gotta frame trap with anything. Frame trap into one jab, now you're +8. Right? Thank you, Airsoft HG.
Ryan Fury. Reina.
さてと。
Get
I will demonstrate.
next battle.
I will demonstrate.
Get ready for the next battle.
The thing is, off of your jab hitting, you do get the chance to launch. Right? Let me explain. Okay. All right, let me write this out. You guys are lucky. The coffee's making me feel like being an educator again. I've been getting so tilted doing it, but like I started drinking coffee and now I really enjoy it again. It's good timing, to be honest. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna scroll back up the chat logs, not to like humiliate you, but I think it's good to cover this conversation. Like, I think the philosophy you reflected is indicative of how a lot of people think. So if it's okay with you, I would like to highlight your message in this video. Is that okay? And for Blaze. Okay, you're the GOAT. Thank you. All right. Oh, wow. I have not been on this like productivity high in forever. Okay, let's do this. All right. Cheers, Panic MTG, and thank you for the sub. Sorry, I was recording when you subscribed, I think, or I was preparing the video. Ready, guys? Let's do this. One of the biggest misconceptions is that your frame trap in Tekken needs to be high reward or it needs to be a launcher, right? If you don't know what I'm talking about, please check out my previous videos, Frame Trapping for Dummies and the Definitive Frame Trapping Guide. I think that's what those are called. Frame trapping is like the key strategy to get out of yellow, orange, red, purple, blue, honestly, even higher ranks. Frame trapping is so fundamental to the game, right? And this idea started because of a question I got in chat. I'll cover it for you and kind of recap it and then explain what I'm talking about, right? And for Blaze asked, what's a frame trap for Brian? And I didn't even see the question, but one of my viewers said back 1 into 1, and he said it was useless. And then was like, it's +4. You could do down. Brian has a down forward 2. It's not down forward 1. But he's saying all of Brian's good moves are 14 or more, right? So they all get beat out by 1. So the claim. We're doing this. I haven't done this kind of video in forever. I'm excited to do this. Brian's back 1 into 1 jab. This is a frame trap, right? So back 1 is +4. 1 jab is 10 frames. I-10, like impact 10. That's the notation there. Useless, right? And that perspective is kind of reasonable if you think every frame trap should be like Jin Kazama's, right? So Jin Kazama has really good frame traps, right? Like this. This is a really good frame trap because of the follow-ups. Okay, I'll play the whole thing. Down back 4, 4, and then 1 + 2. Now, the reason this is so good is because this is +3. The low is +3. So if I try to jab, he gets that guaranteed, right? Because the standing 4 is 13 frames. So my 10-frame jab, when he's +3, becomes 13 frames. So 13 versus 13, they tie. And that's what he gets on a normal frame trap. But actually, because we trade... So let me demonstrate this if I didn't jab, okay? If I didn't jab, say I picked a slower move, like down forward 2. Jin frame traps me here. He gets that guaranteed. Good stuff, right? But if he trades with my jab, right? He actually gets a full launcher. Because on the jab trade, he gets more frame advantage. I am blocking here, and I get hit for free, right? And you can actually see that in the frame data here. If you look at Jin's frame data, he's +27, right? So this is why most people think a frame trap needs to be a launching frame trap, because of Jin Kazama. So the idea that was being conveyed by Enfer Blaze is that Brian's frame traps aren't as good because they can just mash jab out of it, and you don't get your launcher, right? Like fast high attack. Jab, right? Or even like, let's say a proper low rank mash would be like a full jab string, 1 2 4, right? Or as Jin would probably do, 2 1 4, right? Like something like that. So if the Brian player is just going for the big reward stuff, like Brian wants to counter hit with these big moves. Brian wants to hit like this move. Brian wants to hit like this move. Brian wants to hit this move, all on counter hit, right? That's what this guy is thinking of. And his complaint is that these moves all get beaten out by 1, right? So if I do this, if I do this and try to do my big move, I get interrupted. Well, that's not fair. This frame trap isn't doing anything. How do I frame trap somebody who's just going to mash his 10-frame move? And that is when my viewer said, just frame trap with jab. Now, of course, that seems useless if you compare it to Jin's frame trap, right? But I want you to think about it in an expanded way. What happens after the jab frame traps? Now you're +8, right? So you turn this +4 move into +8 because the jab succeeded, right? And now it's way different. So pretend now that the jab hit and then Jin mashes this. Now everything works. +8, counter hit, right? +8, counter hit with a trade, right? +8. This move is too slow, but the forward 3 is fantastic. So because you are frame trapping with jab, you unlock a higher frame trap immediately. So say the opponent mashes after jab. Now they die to almost anything, right? Jab on hit is +8. Boom. So here is what I want to highlight is useless? No, I feel like a college professor typing like this. Now Brian is +8 instead of just +4, right? And what can we do with +8? We can frame trap with forward 3, which is 16 frames. You could use 3 + 4, which is 18 frames. Or if your opponent likes sidestepping a lot, you can start tracking them with these other moves, right? Where's this? I think if I put in sidewalk here, I'll still win. Yep, sidewalk right. Then sidewalk left. Yeah, so at +8, you can also start tracking sidesteps. So this is all good and well, but that's not the only thing that can happen. Say you're +8 now, right? Say you're +8, and the opponent just blocks, right? They got hit by a jab, so they know, okay, I should probably just block, right? Right? Jab hits, and then I try to do my move, and they're blocking. Well, what happened to my damage? I thought I was supposed to win off a frame trap. Well, now look to the next interaction. If you know they're going to block after a jab, you can hit them with one of the biggest lows in the game. +5. Creating another frame trap situation, right? So it's really, really good. So frame trapping with a jab is not useless. It unlocks the next situation. And Brian can work a lot with that, right? So say you're +8 and you know the opponent's going to block. You keep hatchet kicking them, right? Say you're +8, the opponent blocks. Now you unlock the mids again. So now your opponent is incentivized to do something when they're -8, when you're +8. And that's what you want them to do. You want them to mash into this. So you're cycling mind games around the plus frames, right? It's a bit convoluted at first because it feels like the +4 is amounting to nothing, right? It feels like the +4 amounts to nothing, when in reality, that +8 is what you've really earned, right? And it's not just that. Say you don't want to convert into a jab. Say like you don't want to just single jab. Brian can still get good reward, right? If Jin mashes here, I can get a heat engager. I can do this nonsense, right? And don't forget you have Snake Eyes now. Look at that, right? These things start to really add up. So the +8 from the jab that Brian can get is a huge deal. That's a bit harder to wield as a newer player, but that is the value. Hopefully that makes sense. So there's not much else to cover without going ridiculously deep, but Brian also plays a lot of mental frames, and both of these concepts are universal to multiple characters. But Brian, even though his down forward 2 is -6, so he gives up his turn, if the opponent mashes, they get counter hit launched by down forward 2-3, right? So there's the constant threat of that whenever he does a single down forward 2, right? Whenever he does this, you kind of have to be, as the defender, be afraid of him just finishing the string. So as Brian, you can start doing single down forward 2, and your opponent will start stand blocking because they don't want to eat the counter hit extension. And then you can hatchet kick them again, right? So off the two concepts, off of the jab +8, right? Off of the jab +8, say the opponent blocks, you can mix with hatchet or another mid, right? Say the opponent mashes, you can mix, or you can frame trap with the slower moves, right? Right here. Make sense? Now, you can do the same with mental frames from strings like down forward 2-3 and down 2-3, I think. Yeah, down 2-3. Like Brian has tons of these. Okay, and you can use it either to mix with hatchet or another mid, or frame trap them. Right. This is the basics of how to leverage a slower frame trap that comes from a jab. Any last things I want to cover here? Yeah, no, not really. If the opponent starts playing side steps or movement, you have down forward 1 off the +8. You have homing moves. I don't know what his homing move is. Down forward 4? This move, yeah. It's slower, but because they're sidewalking at disadvantage, it's more likely to hit, right? So that is how you leverage a frame trap off of your 1 jab. It's not getting the immediate reward. Oh yeah, 1+2 as well. It's not getting the immediate reward of damage or a launcher, but rather, as soon as they mash into the jab, they put themselves in a shittier position than the back 1 had them in, right? Now they're -8. Off this, they were just -4, right? Another convenient thing, too, is remember that down forward 2 is 13 frames. So even if you counter hit here, that's 34 damage. That's not bad, right? It's not the best, but it creates a good situation. And down forward 2 is +5, which is the same frame advantage as a hatchet kick. So you still have advantage. Even though it's not a Jin Kazama frame trap, it's still very valuable. Surely I've rambled enough. Hopefully that makes sense about how you can use frame traps from as simple as a jab, right? It doesn't seem that useful, but it is. Okay, last minute question here. What if they power crush off a jab? Power crushes are active on frame 7, right? We're +4, so based on the math, our jab should come out frame 6. Or you can think of it the other way, their power crush comes out frame 11. So if I do this, my jab will actually just beat the armor before it comes out. Frame 8 is what Rage Arts come out. So back 1 jab will also beat Rage Art. See that? So jab for Brian and characters that don't have insane like frame traps, like Lily as well, are really important, right? If you're a Lily player, jab makes your back 1 frame trap, right? What about Flash? That's the Yoshimitsu privilege. You can't frame trap Yoshimitsu that much, right? But if you look at here, like Lily having jab, oh my god, that was a Rage Art. I need Jin to jab in response. Now Lily's +8. Off the +8, she can frame trap into this, right? So plus frames off a jab are a very big deal. Yes, it's harder to wield than like a launching frame trap, but it's a big deal. So hopefully that helps. Leave a comment if you got any questions. Leave a like if you enjoyed this. If you got nothing to say, leave an emoji. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Look at that. We got a video out of that. Thank you, Enfers Blaze, for having a good attitude. That was helpful. I remember 4 hours ago when FeedX was playing Tekken instead of watching other people telling him how to Tekken. All love. Joshua, thank you for the prime. I'm glad I said something. Me too. I'm glad you had a good attitude about it. It really helped out. Damn, I'm fucking hungry. I'm so fucking hungry. You have to be able to react to the jab hitting. Skill issue. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, but I am kidding because I also suck at that. I'm really bad at reacting to jab hitting. First Black Ginger, thank you for gifting a sub to Enfer Blaze. Also, you were saying you're having problems with King? Oh my god. Maybe another day I'll do a King video. I feel like I need to help the King players because I keep making fun of them. Okay. It's 12:50 a.m. I have to start packing for a vacation, but this is actually a good thing that we had 3 videos successfully made because I'll be on vacation and I will not be able to upload as often. So this was really helpful for me. Kings go eat glass? Jesus Christ. King doesn't need more lows, by the way. Just really quick. King is a very ABC character, okay? King is an ABC character. If for some reason they can break your... My mic is off? What? No, it's not. Is my mic off? My mic is fine. Are you gonna do the purple replays before your vacation? It depends. The first thing you can do to improve on King is make your giant swing and Shining Wizard perfectly ambiguous. Like, be able to do the giant swing motion and then do Shining Wizard. Because people will try to look for the duck and break giant swing. So if you could do Wizard out of that, that shit's good. There is a technique for doing running giant swing. I don't know how to do it. But look it up. King players know it. We'll share it with you. There's a trick to doing a running move and it looks like giant swing. That shit's broken. The other thing is, this is the only low you need. Forward, forward, neutral 2 is a counter hit, right? If they are ducking this, then you just do this shit over and over again. You could even do this bullshit. That shit is so stupid. Forward, forward, neutral 2 is so dumb. You have this shit. This shit is fucked up. Yeah, you can duck a jab at any frame. This low is also pretty good. And then use the flex. This shit, bro. This shit is so good. Because you could do it, block something, and grab them. You could do it, block something. You don't have to do the extension. You could do this and a hop knee, you know? It's not as good as it used to be. But even this is insane. Yeah, he's a Gamma Howl. It's a pause button on the game. If you're getting attacked, just like, wait, hold on. Hold on. He is the best heat smash in the game. If they're not respecting it, they die. If they are respecting it, you can grab them, right? You can do this too. This low is all you need. Oh yeah, this shit. What? Oh, Landon, congrats on partner, bro. Well deserved. Well deserved. And this shit, bro. Yeah, anyways, King is insane. Hopefully that helps. Oh my god. That's even before we get into down forward 2-1, the counter hit confirm. That shit's kind of hard, but practicable. Okay. Wow. Going to LCQ? No. You forgot shove? Oh my god, I did forget shove. There's too many good moves King has, man. There's too many good moves. All right. Joe on TNS. Oh, Slime. Oh man, he is getting shit on. Well. Okay. Damn. Super TF. Nice. Code Red. King of the Court. Memphis Legends. This is a Lily cosplayer. Thought I should point that out. Norwegian? Davy Delight. Are we gonna play 2XKO? Bro, that game makes my blood boil. I hate being bad at that game. And it takes a lot of work to get good at that game. How do you deal with pressure as a King player? Down back 1+2. And shove. Shove a lot. Shove a lot, shove a lot, shove a lot. We'll raid Joe Crush. She raided us last time. All right. Everybody have a good evening. It's bedtime. Look forward to the YouTube. It's going to pop off soon. Tons of good stuff coming. Thank you for your support. Appreciate the love. Be well.